Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
An ill wind carries me.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Wounded to my heart.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Fortified. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant are scanning.
Elemental gold.
'Tis mine.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack.
You should have taken.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Illusion.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
I'll take your tribute. I was meant
Radiant's courier has been killed.
for my master.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is fallen. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower has fallen. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Double kill.
Radiant are scared. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Harbinger of bad news for anti-mage.
Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower has fallen. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's courier has been killed.
Such sorcery shall not prevail.
Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Illusion!
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Monster kill!
I'll do better next time.
Sorceries.
Don't be mad. This'll come in handy.
Roshan has fallen to the Dire.
All visitors to the Outer Dark.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Killing spree. Double kill.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Dire's top tower has fallen. Radiant's middle barracks are under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Towers are scanning. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Get me to the underskin.
Very cool of you.
Go for my double damage.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Next incarnation.
Heal us. Up.
Thou monster.
Radiant's middle barracks are under attack.
Magic thyself.
Radiant's middle barracks has fallen.
The sprites are with
Triple kill.
Rattle 'em, yeah!
Elemental gold.
Are scanning. Radiant are scanning. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
'Tis mine.
Dire's courier has been killed. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Roshan has fallen to the ground.
Don't be mad. I love winning.
My thanks to thee. Invisibility!
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Boom, there it goes. And it's up.
What nightmare is this?
My coffin.
Harbinger of bad news for anti-mage.
Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower has fallen. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's courier has been killed.
sorcery shall not prevail.
Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Illusion!
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Monster kill!
I'll do better next time.
Sorceries.
Don't be mad. This'll come in handy.
Roshan has fallen to the Dire.
Oh, this is too shrouded dark.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Must be getting.
Baby, wait, I know that you're afraid, but it'll be okay if you just stay with me. And we can run from here, and we can disappear, and they won't find us where we are going, dear. So baby, hold on to me, 'cause I know I can make you believe in something that only we can see. Oh, so baby, hold on to me, hold on to me. Baby, wait, I know that you're afraid, but it'll be okay if you just stay with me. And we can run from here, and we can disappear, and they won't find us where we are going, dear. So baby, hold on to me, 'cause I know I can make you believe in something that only we can see. Oh, so baby, hold on to me, hold on to me.
Three. And Purge, starting with you, we have Team Spirit, the one team that has been the only team been able to take a game off of VP. Do you feel like they can do it here today?
I think they can, but I'm also excited that we might see some like weird jungle Huskar stuff. I want to see some new meta. Navi sitting pretty pleasant. Obviously, getting first seed is very important because they can make it all the way to the playoff stage rather than group stage. But I want to see some cool stuff. I'm excited.
Will Navi pick Enigma?
I think so.
Will Team Spirit pick Huskar and go for the VP draft and go for Huskar position 5?
No.
Don't know yet.
No.
We're getting ahead of ourselves here.
No.
Is it really? I mean,
Spirit's playing for survival here. Death Prophet, that sounds like a lot.
Oh, that's more. That's
but
more
will
stable.
Navi picking it?
Yes,
There it is.
Of course they will.
Of course they will.
I mean, you take the Earth Spirit, it kind of telegraphs it. This is arguably the ideal 4 position to run with the Enigma off lane. Secure the lane. You get good kill potential if you want to rotate over, but ultimately you can just leave him be. Enigma gets that solo XP. Quite nice. And this is, again, like Navi's bread and butter. There's no reason for them to do anything unique.
Other than this series doesn't matter, so now you can try out new stuff in a
No, that's you're thinking the wrong direction. You don't want to try out new stuff in a series that doesn't matter.
So what if they get distracted by lights in the room and they're like, you know what, this would be more fun, and then they spend effort on that instead?
Yeah.
This team, you try to win games at Dota. I don't think it matters to them that things are locked up. They don't want to go up against VP with a loss and rely on this head-to-head tiebreaker thing. You know,
that's true. Wasting this series, you have to start talking about the series. Like, why did we lose this game? It's like, oh, why we, exactly. Just keep winning, keep going, get to playoffs. Because again, the way that this system is set up, playoffs is like broken. Getting number 1 in your group stage in your region is just insanely good for you.
For sure. And for people that were curious, yes, Miroslav is playing still instead of So Bad for Team Spirit, a stand-in, but it seems to be the same scenario as stand-in as we see from No One in ASM Gambit, and also of, for example, Kezu for Viking. That type of stand-in. Miroslav instead of So Bad on the position 4. Just like the last 2 series they played.
In regards to Team Spirit opening with this Death Prophet, the times that they've run it before has always been in mid lane. They haven't really presented a flexibility of the hero going to off lane or 5. And of course, with an Oracle pick, it takes away that 5 flexibility. So I wouldn't be surprised if it simply is just going to be your 5 and your mid to open up the draft later on. In regards to Navi with their Spirit Enigma, you can see Team Spirit, they're banning out the strong position 5s now that provide that extra little bit of team fight. We've seen before how Navi's run the Naga position 5, you sing into Black Hole. It worked well for one game, worked really bad the next game, but still the idea of big team fight on top of a pre-existing, strong opening. Disruptors
interesting to remove the Ursa here in this second phase. Doesn't necessarily match up amazing, but I guess I can deal with Eidolons, and it is hard to kill with your ulti. It makes Maleficent a lot weaker.
I think it's just a player targeted ban. Yatoro has looked a lot better on Ursa and on Wraith King than on some of the other ones that he has played in this tournament.
I know last time that Team Spirit played, we were pretty critical on Toronto Tokyo. Is there a specific type of hero you wish to see him on?
He's like one of those mid laners where he just plays the spirits very well. But I think for Toronto, he's a little bit more kind of pub driven, where he likes to go for the pickoffs that aren't really good pickoffs. I think if anything, we know his hero pool works well. Just kind of reel it back in a little bit, play with the team, and then he should be fine.
His performance has a lot of volatility, and you see that with some of the goals. Like if he finds the kill, maybe it was a good rotation, but he does have a lot of movements and teleports that I think are misguided, where you pretty much have to get a kill and like not use too many resources, and it's still kind of just breaking even. I'd rather him play a more conservative game.
We have also seen him on the Death Prophet, but we also see Miposhka on Death Prophet, so still very open. However, Oracle normally is Miposhka as well, so I guess they kind of made it no longer be open.
Yep, it's an offlaner or a mid here.
Yeah.
Which I think is necessary anyways, right? Like, because if you have an Oracle, it obviously makes Death Prophet so much stronger because of that guaranteed heal. So you don't want that to be like, oh, I can't wait to ulti my support Death Prophet who's going to do damage.
Exactly.
It's just going to leverage so much better if it's a core anyways.
Yeah, and if you're Navi here, they've already shown that they want to be too kind of out of the box. So the only other opening that they've shown with this Spirit Enigma is now going to be the Disruptor in the second phase. The Naga was the other one before, so I wouldn't be surprised if they just continue going down the same route of their draft.
No, I mean, first off, it's been working, and second, as we keep repeating, no reason to give VP any extra scouting information.
That's actually, very good point.
It's also really nice to actually do this because if you demonstrate a pattern throughout your last few games, most of the time, yeah, people will scout, but consider how long this DPC season is. It's really the only information teams left to go on. So if they check out your Dota, if you're like, it's the same thing. Oh, Enigma into Disruptor or Naga. Well, all Navi have to do is practice a few times with a different third pick, or perhaps you third pick a core instead. You know, you get the opportunity to be that step ahead.
But also, I like the fact that for Navi, that is, it's always their position 4 into offlane. No matter what pick the order they're doing, that's kind of the main kind of script that we see from them. And that's potentially where, if they've been practicing else, but kind of behind the officials, a different style, then that's, again, another thing that they can bring out. But Navi now needs to pick they go for the Crystal Maiden. Okay.
I feel like we haven't seen too many people pick CM without it being like a counter to these like summon type heroes. But
true.
I mean, I guess they don't even really know what the matchups are either, but it's a pretty generic pick, at least. It doesn't necessarily reveal too much. Good lane stabilization, mana is great on all these heroes, so.
5 seconds remaining.
It could also be a strong setup to potentially like that casual Juggernaut pick after. Team Spirit, if they want to pick one of these tankier off lanes, they can't do really well with that. I guess maybe the Mars ban, that's not really what's happening, because of course you wouldn't really ban Mars if you're picking Jug.
I don't think you Jug, honestly. Whenever I see Oracle on the enemy side, I want a carry that does sustain DPS. Jug's kind of the opposite. And sure, you might have an okay laning phase, but it's just real concerning if you're in a scenario where your Omni Slash can be tanked easily.
Okay.
And yeah, I like that a lot. That is your sustained damage. This hero is unbelievably powerful. Yes, it's been nerfed a bit, but that's mostly, I think, just the combination with heroes like Earthshaker. You have an Earth Spirit, which is one of my favorite combos to utilize with a morph. So much reach potential. It's very easy to get onto these backline supports. This is going to be a hellish existence for the Rubik Oracle once this morph is online.
Yeah, but that's the key thing from Navi. It's about when they're online. They don't really have heroes that have strong dominance. They're good in their
Enigma doesn't come online quickly?
But wait. They're strong in their lanes, but like that's it. They don't like collapse onto the map, right? So that's the key thing here. Team Spirit, if you have overwhelming heroes react to the one Enigma, like one kind of Enigma playing into that lane, you can fight into it. So like, yes, that point stands, Kyle.
Rubik Oracle is going to take over the map control, huh?
With DP rotating in, yes. Yeah, sure.
I'm not buying it. I think that you're gonna have a Necro 2 or 3. Oh, now that's a hero that can take over a map right there. The pace you can play with an anti-mage. Oh,
my point was
gonna be so afraid. The speed of this draft.
Now you're just being a dick.
What?
Don't be a dick.
10 seconds remaining.
Me?
He's like yeah, you're being a little aggressive here. I think it's fine though. Tigova has good points. He's a smart guy. He can defend himself.
Yeah,
exactly.
You're maybe criticizing him for an AM pick that he didn't see on the board, but
yeah, that's exactly. So anyway, so the anti-mage pick, it gives them a window to at least match up against the win condition that is a morphling. But counter to the point that I made before the anti-mage pick, it now doesn't allow them to pressure that I maybe thought they were going to look to utilize against the weakness of Navi's lineup. They are now subscribing to the idea that they're going to play their lane.
Those are two of the most active supports in the game. Like CM Earth Spirit are the definition of getting shit done around the map. And Enigma.
I hope Iceberg is okay.
He's been listening to our conversation.
Yeah,
he heard T-Gub's point and was like,
so.
oh my God, how did he get, what is even going on? Thank God he listens to the Russian broadcast. That's what's running through his mind. But no, yeah, anyway, you were saying, T? You were saying?
I kind of like the AM against the Enigma in some ways. Like you've got lots of magic resistance that'll offset some of the damage, but also you can get on top of Enigma when it's time to go. So if they do gank rotations on him, he's kind of vulnerable there, outside of like just black holing and getting TP rotations.
10 seconds remaining.
This feels like one of those games where Team Spirit really rely on getting that Aegis, that first Aegis. If they contest that and can utilize the Death Prophet to unlock that for the anti-mage, you now don't care about anything that Navi has in the game. And of course, the laning phase is hard, but I want to touch on the fact that I mentioned beforehand, the idea of the tri-lanes and how they set up their game. If they still pick themselves a strong offlaner to deal with this Enigma, and then you put this anti-mage into a more aggressive position, it doesn't sound great, but at least unlocks your game to be a bit more...
Is this a strong offlaner?
Oh my God.
No.
What is...
Okay, so it works in the idea of defending towers, but against the Morphling, it isn't great.
It's such a bad Sand King game. You have so many roots and silences and stuns to deal with. This is... I don't even know.
I mean, they needed an initiator and they needed somebody that can survive the lane.
Exactly.
And that's what we saw last time. The Sand King did bad, but maybe it'll do better this time.
Yeah, the key thing here is they want to be able to defend their towers and they want to be able to at least take those bigger fights. Of course, Sanking can be pretty active.
I don't know, Navi look really happy.
Yeah, of course
They do.
They're very happy.
Yes, they are in a difficult position, and that's naturally is what happens. When you pick an anti-mage, your draft is so 4v the world, and then you pick a Sanking, who naturally isn't the most dominant of heroes right now. So yes, it is skeptical to look at Spirit's draft with confidence.
Yeah, it just feels like it's you have 3 support heroes, and you have a Death Prophet that, if you don't have ultimate up, won't really be very effective. So you need to somehow buy time for your anti-mage to take over. But ultimately, I don't even know if you have the late game. A BKB Enigma is still pretty damn terrifying. There's a Morphling. These 2 supports are going to be everywhere around the map. And now you add a Lycan. You talk about, like, this game is...
It's going to be pretty fast at this rate.
There's going to be 2 Necrobook 3s in a game, and one's pretty hard to deal with, and now you have 2 against an anti-mage.
Or anti-mage is going to get a nice early Battle Fury and farm all of those Necrobook units. Right, Purge? Is there a chance?
I mean, yeah, he'll be able to kill the Necros a little bit, but they're also going to be running down the 2 supports, Oracle and Rubik, who can't do anything about them running at him. Like, they actually have pretty crappy AoE, so dealing with all the summon stuff outside of like Death Prophet and Sanking is going to be kind of mitigated. So I assume Navi's just going to get some advantage and just start map pressuring and run down their opponents.
Yeah, this anti-mage pick really scuppered everything, lads?
Yeah.
This ability to make plays has kind of gone out the window.
Me and T were trying to have a moment.
I figured I want to join in.
And I'm the short guy. Correct.
Stuff.
Team Spirit is also the short guy in this scenario because they have an uphill battle against what is a very hard draft from Navi.
They may have played themselves. I can sort of see where T-Gov was going.
Yeah.
Before the anti-mage pick. But they picked anti-mage.
Then they picked anti-mage and Sand King. And Navi last picked the Lycan. So, you know, I learned from Team Liquid, right? When in doubt, you last pick Lycan. You now will have these double Necro 3s, as T said. Your Morph is going to be laning mid, be just fine. You have like a 20 damage advantage at like level 3. You need to absolutely trash these lanes. Sand King has to demonstrate it's a real hero, which I don't believe it is.
Okay.
And somehow you'll win. But like, you make one mistake, you've lost tier 2, you've lost Outpost, you've lost Roche, and then the game's over.
Uphill battle for Team Spirit then.
This is climbing Kilimanjaro.
This is that's a pretty tough climb, and there's definitely a lot of people that died trying to do that without gear. We'll find out if Team Spirit is up to the task here with their draft. Let's just see how this game plays out, shall we? Let's head over to Odie Pixel and Fogged.
Thank you, Steve. Yes, game 1 of Navi versus Spirit. And Fogged, what do you make of this? We did see Navi having a bit of a smile on their face after they saw the Sand King, and they knew that they were going to respond with the Lycan. It seems like they're probably feeling pretty confident off the back of this draft. Do you think Spirit are matching that confidence, or do you think they're going to be feeling that they're in quite a tough spot here?
I would be... If they feel like they're in a comfortable spot, I'm concerned for their understanding, I guess, in a way, because this... I can't believe they picked the AM into this, and then they picked Sand King. These heroes are extremely weak laners. Just to emphasize, like extremely weak. Sand King, I haven't seen it really work. And just bring up some stats from our great JJ, of course. Anti-Mage currently like 32% win rate overall in the DPC. EU CIS 33%. Sand King actually around that 50%, so not as bad as it does seem. But I am not also a big fan of the Sand King. I've seen people trying a lot of different builds, Aghanims, Rush, and whatnot. It just feels like it's just weak. It's just not a strong hero. Can't apply decent pressure. And yeah, I'm really worried about how they're going to actually take any buildings or objectives or anything. I feel like the whole game is revolved around Toronto, Tokyo.
And we'll see how well he does. He's going to have this matchup mid against Iceberg on the Lycan. I mean, can the Death Prophet bully the Lycan out the lane, or is Lycan sort of just strong enough to be able to deal with any aggression from the DP, even though he is melee?
He's Lycan. He's always going to just get his own farm. Can't actually push him away, unfortunately. You might be able to come out ahead in the matchup as this the Death Prophet, especially if you can kill off some wolves, luckily. But Lycan's going to be able to get his farm. He's going to get his timings. And Navi is really about timings this game. Getting these double book 3s, super quick, pushing down lanes. It's so effective versus heroes like Death Prophet, versus heroes like Oracle and Sand King. That's for the reasons why we feel like Navi just have significantly won this draft.
I mean, what is sort of the scenario that Spirit could come out on top of this? Is it just all about making space for the AM and ensuring that this anti-mage is able to sort of get his first 2 items online a lot faster than the Morphling?
God, I'm honestly not too sure, because I don't know what Sand King's purpose of overall in the game is going to be. I don't know how he's going to be able to set up for defenses. It's just I don't know when they're actually going to be able to take a fight versus Navi. Like, Navi's going to bring 4 heroes, and their 4 heroes are going to be infinitely stronger than the 4 that Spirit brings, because the anti-mage won't be looking to get involved in Sand overall, just not a strong hero. So he's going to have to be a frontlining Sand King versus a overwhelming amount of damage that's going to come out from books that just counter the hero. I don't see an item timing for where AM wins this game, where AM just takes over. They at least have like Rubik to counteract the Enigma and stuff like that, but I don't know when Yatoro is just like, damn, I feel good. Like, maybe it's like the abyssal timing, but you're not going to get there versus Lycan and Enigma.
Oh, we'll see. So far, bottom lane, Roger. He's looking for the body blocks on Mirror as they chase him with the Eidolons, but Mirror will be fine.
So lane swaps have been going on. V-Tune makes his way bottom to lane versus Sand King. AM means that Yotoro's going to get a free time top, which, hey, that's a good sign for Spirit. And I'm seeing General, he's actually staying around here. He's just jungling on the side with his Eidolons for now, waiting to see if he does TP toward top. So at least that's a good sign for Spirit. They've got the AM in a non-pressure lane, so he'll get free farm.
Yeah, I mean, General just opting to sort of completely stick to the jungle down it. That's bottom. Roger. Another setup onto Collapse, but he has the Burrow Strike still. There's just this pressure causing Collapse to really find nothing at all from this bottom lane. Very hard for him to step up and farm.
He's actually just he's really getting no last hits at all. He's not slowing down the Morphling either. V-Tune's getting free farm.
Oh, and he's losing his courier. That was his boots as well.
Oh, no. This is one of the weakest lanes, I feel like, in Dota at the moment. Like, Rubik is very weak still, even though he has Fade Bolt that's gotten buffed so many times and all that. Sand King he doesn't do anything in lane, really. Unless you're going Caustic and you're applying pressure in the lane on the off lane, that's the only way that I feel like Sand King can actually be played decently right now. Otherwise, you just get ran at, and detection is your absolute counter. That's Mira.
Oh, Roger. Gets the slow, but not wanting to commit for the stun under the tower. We've got the 4 heroes down there. 4 heroes down bottom. I mean, you know, you thought Secret knew how to do it aggressive with the tri-lane. You know, Navi's bringing the aggressive quad lane. We will see it get broken up.
They're going to break it now. General is going to move. Collapse. They'll try to kick him out of the Sandstorm. He's actually still in it, so damage is still being applied, but they're just hitting him right back. And he's still unable to really get many last hits. V-Tune, 24-10.
But it is a free farm anti-mage. I mean, this is free farm. No, this is Navi saying, right, that they don't care. They don't care about this anti-mage. Yep. They're saying it's not going to cause any problems for them. And this is going to be interesting to see if you know this read from Navi that anti-mage's farm doesn't matter at this moment is indeed the correct approach. I mean, you could definitely understand why if they feel that you know their game is so solid elsewhere and just making sure that they have this perfect setup for V-Tune.
Mira, they'll get him the first blood. Roger will actually get it. But I think this, like, I usually see when I see like AM's gonna take over a game and AM's gonna be the win condition and he's gonna be that ultimate carry in the entire game. It's usually when he's playing versus something that's just an excellent mana void target. I don't really see that excellent mana void target at all in the game. And there's so many silences, so many roots, controls, stuns that it is gonna be there for the AM. And definitely when it's gonna start collapsing, because Navi, all this like calm kind of stuff here, it's gonna start ramping up so quick in the next 5 minutes.
We'll see. Yeah, we'll be able to catch that kill that we didn't quite grab earlier. It's top Yatoro. Gonna beat back General. General is completely out of mana regen, just those Sage's masks. So we'll slow down his farming potential whilst he's on this top half of the map. Mid lane, 30-10, 27 for 12. Continues to be very close between the two of them. As you say, we'll see what sort of moves Spirit can make around Toronto, Tokyo when they start to look for these objectives and start to put the pressure on to continue to sort of keep Navi's focus away from Yatoro.
I feel like they should actually make a rotation to mid with like the Oracle or with the Rubik right now. I feel like it has to be done immediately though. This catapult is dying. He has his catapult. He has ult. Iceberg just hit 6, so they can't actually set up for a kill maybe, but they can at least pressure the tower. Sure. Probably can take almost all of it down. So I like that we see Miposhka rotating over. He's going to get scouted by wolves, but he'll at least be able to secure the rune unless the wolf kills it. It does not, and now tower pressure comes out. So good moves from Spirit.
Yeah, and I guess this is the thing as well for Spirit this game. Now, Navi, they don't necessarily have some sort of big, beefy hero that they can just sort of plant in front of a tower to easily stop Spirit from pushing.
No, they have to actually rotate and fight. So we see CM is running over, always want to fly. Roger TP's in. They got to slow this down. Catapult is doing significant damage. Still on the tower. But damage is done. 3 heroes rotate. I think Team Spirit's pretty happy with that.
It's good pressure there with the first ult.
And AM is able to get this free farm. Top starting to get pushed away a little bit because of some Eidolons, starting to get some farm denied too, but his timings are looking good.
I mean, it is going to be a good battle for your timing. You know, you've got to consider, you know, for Spirit, when they pick the anti-mage, you know, he's getting the start that you pretty much dream of, right? So this is really going to be the chance for Spirit to show us that that anti-mage was the correct call here. Because he's having a perfect start. He's having a perfect start.
I'm worried because Collapse is getting nothing, though. He's got 21 last hits down here. He's at level 5. He's at least got that for himself, but he still feels like a bit of a liability into this lane. He's easily killable if he steps out of Sandstorm almost at all. And Yatoro, it's like he's gonna get Battle Fury, but he's not gonna be able to join anything. He's gonna be able to cut creep waves and stuff like that because Navi's gonna start pushing really hard. Probably right now. The book 1 is up.
Well, look at it try and charge in onto Toronto Tokyo. He's able to dodge the stun. TPs are coming in. He gets the siphons out. He's going to have backup here from Imposture and Mirror. As Toronto Tokyo is able to hold his ground. Navi, they can't finish off the kill, and they've dove in too deep. As Roger will get punished here. A very aggressive move there, trying to go in onto the Death Prophet. I mean, that's never really going to be an easy hero to dive upon when all the siphon charges are good to go.
Especially not when there's an Oracle in the game, too. Miposhka with some nice positioning. He dispels the Malefice mini stuns. That'll always be something we have to watch out for too. He can protect a lot for this Oracle. And we did say, you know, Toronto Tokyo, he has to have a good game. If his game starts to crumble at all, that's where it's really just going to be all fronts getting pushed down.
Sure. Like if he's dying behind his tier 1 and they're not able to save him, then things it could potentially fall out of control rather quickly.
Exactly. Yeah. He has to have a good game. And I like that they're bringing the 3 heroes to play around him, really putting the focus onto this tower and putting the focus and making Navi react. Like, this tower is going to die.
Yep, 8 minutes in.
Might even lose a hero.
All right, they got the setup here. Onto always want to fly. Follow up route as Toronto Tokyo is able to get in position, take the kill, take the tower. So 8 minutes in. You got to say, you know, for Spirit, this has got to be going to plan for them in their mind, right? They're taking the objective mid, and Yatoro, he is getting free farm on the anti-mage.
Yeah, this is definitely good signs right now. He's very close to Battle Fury.
Yeah, it's going to be a very good time
for himself too. He does. Yeah, they're actually stacking up as well for him too. So they actually missed the hard camp or the medium camp there on the Ogre, but we did see Miposhka setting up some other stacks. So AM is going to be enabled. Yeah, good signs for Spirit. And now eyes on Toronto Tokyo to dictate where the next moves really are. Because like I said, everything is him this game for Team Spirit. All his rotations have to be real smooth and really perfect.
I mean, where would you imagine the most appealing move is to be made? Is it down bottom or up top?
Bottom is where the battle's going to go, so maybe he's a little cautious until his supports get more levels. I think once Oracle gets 6, then Death Prophet can play bottom safer. Top is the less risky choice for Toronto Tokyo, because he'll get that tower if he goes up there. Bottom, he might die and use his ult, so I think he has to be a little cautious. It's up to him which choice he wants to do. I think if he has Oracle 6, though, he should go bottom. I mean, Pushka is going to be close with the Tome at 10 minutes. Rune's coming out. Will be killed by the wolf.
Tis mine.
And how's our books looking? So Iceberg, book 2 finished. General, book 1 finished.
All right. So they're coming online, but we are, of course, seeing pretty much perfect timing on the Battle Fury. 10-minute Battle Fury here for Yatoro. Well, there we go. Actually, the fastest that we've seen this patch out of the 51 games. So again,
a little bit though. We've seen some quick ones.
Let's top. General. He's got to be careful. Bottom lane, the Collapse is actually he's gonna leave bottom. Navi's got 4 down. His Spirit immediately take everybody up to the top lane. So maybe see if they can enable something and find an opportunity for Yatoro to get in and take a kill with a Mana Void.
Oh, they can dive General for sure. General eats the catapult, so now the push is going to be slowed down significantly.
Oh, he's getting out.
Yeah. He's getting out.
Straight away, as Spirit won't find anything up here.
Yeah, the Death Prophet started walking through the ward, so I think he's like, okay, there's more people back here. And we're seeing Tokyo go for Witchblade. Okay. Seen him do this a couple times now on the Death Prophet.
I mean, that And with the urn, it's a lot of damage, right? Toronto Tokyo just committing onto a target. Especially if they're diving in on him. If he's able to keep himself alive with the Siphons, which, is likely he has an Oracle backing him up, so he can go for this more, the aggressive option with that early item.
Yeah, it tanks him up. I think that's the other important thing that I always like. Euls in these type of games, you're playing versus the book 3, so it's not as valuable as it can get purged. So now Witchblade, it just tanks him up through that high physical damage that Lycan's going to be providing, and he's got Oracle at the back of him. Yeah, it can definitely be nice. This is pretty good stuff from here from Spirit. Now, looking to set up around mid, Navi surrounding almost book 3 online from Iceberg. And that's where Sanking's life just becomes absolutely miserable. It's already been pretty rough for Collapse this game.
Navi.
He's defending mid.
Roger. He's going to be able to get the roll in straight away onto Collapse. They jump forward with V-Tune. He finds the Burrow Strike onto the two of them as he comes straight in onto Toronto Tokyo and Mirror. They blow up the Death Prophet and they follow up with the Rubik kill as well. Quick moves there from Navi as they sweep across, and V-Tune, excellent Burrow Strike to close the gap on that all-important target, getting the jump on the Death Prophet.
The Collapse has to always be careful of that. That's more reasons why Sanking's is not great, especially when like Rubik's, Morphlings, etc. are always in the game. Just Burrow Strike very easy to utilize, and one death, that's one on Tokyo. I feel like he can't have too many more in this game. His AM is still getting all the space in the world, but his game feels like it has to go well too. AM can't win this game by himself.
We'll see this again. Solid lead in, and then V-Tune straight across. And then, of course, at this moment in time, no potential backup. He had Oracle down on the bottom lane picking up levels. They weren't ready for that jump at all, Spirit.
Yeah, they actually gave the tome to Mira this game so that the Rubik could get 6. Mipushka's going to struggle to find it. It's 13 minutes, and he's just...
Oh, Iceberg. Iceberg, he was hanging around. He's going to pop the ult. Is he actually going to be able to get away from this? He isn't. They've got the damage. I'm not quite sure what he was doing there. He was just...
very alone.
What was he doing? Yeah, he was just chilling in the jungle. Top lane, they will be able to find and catch Yatora. So a core for a core. Navi still able to punch back.
And that's, we're mentioning a lot of disables, why the AM game also still looks difficult, as he is getting the farm, but 3 points in Frostbite, always want to fly. He knows the target that he needs to kill this game, the most important one. Who cares about Crystal Nova? Just max Frostbite, and we see Roger. He's going to have max Boulder soon. So always the ways to catch the AM if Yotoro's not careful. Easy ways to set up on him. And they still have Black Hole. General didn't have to use it up there. And yeah, second book 3 is about to be finished up. So Roche probably going to get forced from Navi soon, and I don't believe the Team Spirit would like to fight around there. That's just asking to get destroyed when the 2 books are finished.
We'll see this kill again. Excellent setup from Roger. And that's kind of going to be how it is at the moment for Yatora. If they get the jump on him, he will die. V-Tune, he's taking away some of these Ancients.
They're actually pushing him out of his triangle and taking the big Ancients. Oh, Mira will at least secure one of them. But Mipushka gets eaten very quickly here by the book 3s. And yeah, this is where the big, Navi has hit their timing. So the double book 3s are online. Morphling is ready to fight. He almost has Manta, so he's super ready to fight. And they're taking all the stacks. The worst nightmare for anti-mage is your triangle has been stolen.
I mean, Navi, they're ready to fight here. Spirit, go for the Spirit. I mean, they're gonna step into this, try and jump onto V-Tune. And Navi's going to turn. V-Tune, he's straight back over with the Burrow Strike on a Collapse. Collapse, he's stuck in there. He can't get out. He goes down. Yatora's looking for Roger on the back lines. They will find the Earth Spirit in return. And Iceberg and General chase for anything more here. The Eidolon's out onto Mira. As the 4 of Navi are just chasing them up to the high ground. V-Tune, he won't dive for this, though.
1 for 1. Collapse, he reveals that Blink Dagger and immediately dies for it. So he's very squishy. He's gone for this build where you can hopefully get resets and stuns up, but you're going to be
Toronto Tokyo stepping out.
Tokyo's... Oh no, he's surrounded.
Oh my goodness, Iceberg. He's in on him. And with these summons, Toronto Tokyo's got no chance. No chance at all there. I guess just didn't quite expect Navi to sweep across the mid lane after sitting in the triangle, but they were ready to move Navi as soon as he steps up towards that river. They're right behind him.
Look at Navi's wards that they've got. The ward that they just placed on that far left after the fight is going to give them excellent vision to be able to set up for Roche. And then this south one that they have inside the Radiant jungle, it just sees him running by himself. They catch it, and they're looking for the next kill. And if they find another kill, that's probably going to be the Roche setup for them, as they'll kill it in no time. And Tokyo, you know, this is we're saying, you know, 1 or 2 deaths, they can cost so much in this game as a death profit.
And Yatoro just he needs more time, but it's not as if it's a game where time's necessarily only going to be favoring him.
No, it's not, as he's playing versus quite a decent Tricore versus an anti-mage as well. And he's really about, like I said, you know, that it's a abyssal timing, really. It's not even like Basher, it feels like, will be the timing that gets him online to be able to join into everything. So he has a ways to go.
Dire are scanning.
As Navi's just, yeah, it's going to be constantly looking for fights, getting deep wards down, covering their deep vision, looking for scans, looking for pickoffs. If they ever find Yatoro, if they ever find Death Prophet, it's just mounds of space for V-Tune to just pull further and further ahead. I like V-Tune's build. It's just straight Manta, cover himself for the silences and control, and then Scotty to counteract the healing that is going to be coming out from Oracle and Death Prophet. Really strong stuff coming out from Navi right now. 2k veg.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
We're going to go for the trade, Spirit.
Tokyo goes for the bots as well, too. So
it seems like it was rather a greedy build.
Greedy. Yeah. At least he's speedy to at least distance himself and stuff like that from this crazy catch, but really feels like he needs BKB. If he gets caught by anything, he's just dead. They'll get some nice push top. The setup is coming. We see Roger TP tier 3. Sending the book to counteract the vision, and then they're going to start setting up with the rest. But the tower's dead.
If they can get everyone out of this, this is going to be a sweet move, and they do. Oh, Yatoro!
Oh my god.
A bit of a close one, but yeah, Spirit, they get the tower, and they get out. Iceberg even popping the ult there to try and find a catch, but it wasn't to be the case. Spirit are able to back out in time.
Yeah, Navi a bit slow, and Spirit just a bit too quick for them. They didn't get time to take away the outpost, but whatever. They just wanted the tower, and they just want more space, more time for Yatoro, who almost at least has Manta. And then he can fight with the Manta. You know, I am saying where he needs probably like the Basher Abyssal to be relevant to fight. He can show up with Manta. I don't know how much he's going to be able to actually do with it. Basher will at least let him kill targets, stick on Lycan or Morphling.
Well, Toronto Tokyo. He's going in.
He's charging in.
He's got to be careful. There's a whole lot of Navi up here. The whole team.
He's got the Oracle backup, so he's always feeling a little extra confident to go a little more aggressive. Collapse is spotted. This deep ward that they do have at the moment. They're sending the wolves actually into tower vision. Okay, he's gonna kill the range creep. Maybe revealed the fact that there's a ward though, but they'll be able to set themselves up for that rush that we were expecting for some time.
Now this is gonna put Iceberg very close to having that AC on this gold.
Oh, he did do the, okay, so he went the straight rush. I've seen a lot of, well, I've actually seen 2 different builds. It's either Necrobook Drum into AC or Necrobook AC. So he just wants to go for ending the game and putting that pressure as soon as possible, as they can. You know, they can probably end the game with this Aegis. They can look to at least take a Rax down, as Yatoro's still not ready. Doesn't have Manta at least.
Navi nearly catching a glimpse there of the Spirit. Toronto Tokyo's hiding in the trees. V-Tune's hunting. He's able to find him. Trees will be cleared out though, and Toronto Tokyo's away. This aggression definitely going to continue here from Navi.
Iceberg pops the ult just to farm and swing around, it looks like.
I did find always want to fly here, but a little scared of actually committing on him. And the rest of Navi were sweeping back.
Hey, Toro. So it looks like he's actually going to get away with getting the item though. If he gets faster, he can show up to the fights. Like I was saying though, it is still an anti-mage where he is starting to get left a bit alone on the net worth. You see his Death Providence tanking starting to fall pretty far behind, especially Collapse. He literally is just going to be a blink and a stun for the most part. If he gets caught by any silence disable, he's dead right afterwards.
And it very much is what at this point now with the items that Navi have, that if Spirit lose one fight, they're at least losing a set of racks.
Yeah. Yatoro's getting the split push though, and he's got a catapult behind him, so they actually have to react to top. General does have to get back. He probably wants to try to surprise him with the blink dagger, but Yatoro's able to jump away.
structures are fortified.
Or collapse. They're getting caught there. They might still have a chance to get in as VTune is able to find the angle here. The burrow strike out to the two of them. And Poshka has been silenced. They're going to be able to take him down before he can get any sort of save off. They turn over towards collapse. Na'Vi, they'll get the two of them. Quick moves, and again, VTune just being a better Sand King than Collapse has been able to do himself this game, really, so far.
It's so sick, the plays that you can make. Mid waveform morphs and burrow strikes, so it's like you can't actually do anything to prevent that. As it looked like he's still in the waveform as the burrow strike cast, so you just get hit by it. And Miposhka, he has to be careful with his positioning. There's so many different ways for Na'Vi to get into the back line.
DD Rune as well awaits on the bottom.
VTune will love that, as he's one component away from that Scotty. Now up to a 4K gold lead. Yatoro's still top of that net worth, but as we said, he's kind of in an island. Tokyo almost has a BKB at the very least, so he'll be protected, but I'm just still watching the Sand King, as it really feels like he's just such a liability.
We'll see this again, this sweet move here from VTune. As he's ready to chase. Eyes up, collapse. Instantly in, and as you say, just incredibly fluid from the waveform into the burrow strike.
I think there's a bug or something going on too. Mira stole burrow strike from Morphling, but he didn't cast it, and now I'm clicking on him and he can't use it.
Wait, what?
Look at the portrait, it's grayed out.
Oh, I think that's just a visual bug though, isn't it?
Is it just a visual bug? Because why didn't he cast it in the last fight then?
True. Well, wasn't he silenced last fight by Roger?
Did he actually get clipped? Okay, maybe he did get clipped.
He might have got clipped by the silence. Well, we'll see. I mean, as you said, if that's
I don't know
true,
why it's grayed out though. That makes it look weird to me, but...
No, absolutely, but that... I mean, hopefully it's a visual bug.
I hope it is.
But at the same time, well, I guess you're stealing a spell from a hero that doesn't exist anymore because he's no longer the hero, but that shouldn't matter. That should not matter.
It shouldn't matter, because we've seen that all the time, where Morphling takes like Aether Remnant and then Rubik steals from the Morphling. And...
But you play a bit of Rubik, right? You know, you must have stolen spells from Morph. That's never happened to you where you've lost the ability to use the spell. That's why I feel like there's got to be a visual thing. I think that's probably a spectator thing. We'll see. Keep eyes on him. See if he burrow strikes.
It's an important ability too. I mean, it doesn't have that much duration left, but it's huge versus Morph. It's an extra form of catch and stun, so...
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Scotty done. We're going to see collapse. He's going to try. He's able to find the catch onto Iceberg. Closes the gap. They'll get the kill. Nicely done.
They do have to commit 2 ultis for it, though. That was the Epi and the X.
They might get another kill out of it, though. It's always want to fly. He's going to be found. Okay. Everything being thrown down onto the poor CM there to make sure she weren't TPing out. As they'll get the kill.
It's heavy commitment of ults, though. 30 seconds, I think Na'Vi, they should identify that. They can even look for the fight maybe right now on Tokyo. It's like those ults are everything for them.
Hang on. Indeed, yeah, Roger. He's looking to get in on this, but he's not able to connect the stun. He's kicked back here, but Toronto Tokyo chasing him into the trees. The rest of Spirit are making their way over. Now, Na'Vi maybe looking to turns. They're jumping onto Toronto Tokyo. He's going to pop the BKB, but this damage from the Morph and the Illusions, it's a lot. Toronto Tokyo's got to keep his distance. Shitoro comes in. In fact, he's ready to chase. He's moving on to VTune. VTune's trying to get out. Oh, turns into the AM, uses the spell shield against him there as he reflects the burrow strike. And now Iceberg is going to try and run down Yatoro. Blinks up in a second. So Yatoro's out, but Toronto Tokyo goes down.
They chased a bit too far. Now they're getting turned on from the chase from the side of Na'Vi. Collapse. Will be able to scurry his way back to base, but they lose Tokyo. And now ultis are down. Let's see what VTune looks with this time window here. No Exorcism, no Epicenter. And they see Yatoro pushing top. Looks like they're actually maybe hunting for him. Spirit's putting up a much better fight than I'd expected them to at this point.
They really are. I mean, it's a sort of was made out by the panel. When you look to Navi's draft, it's pretty terrifying. But at the end of the day, you know, Spirit were given the space for Yatoro up top. You know, the sort of the weight on him now to be that carry that's going to be able to stand toe to toe with Na'Vi, and he's finding some opportunities here. And I always want to fly. Glimmer Cape should be enough to save him.
Nice stuff from Mira. Look at this. He's even body blocking. He's scouting a lot with the Wolf at the moment so that they can at least get some vision. I like that. You know, he even has the Wolf bottom to check out the bounty rune as well as the Ancients on the opposing side too. So some extra information that Team Spirit does definitely need in the game.
Yeah. I mean, and now that you've seen the game play out to this point, 26 minutes in, I mean, is it still a very hard anti-mage game when you look at the position everything is in right now, or is it okay for Yatoro? Or do you do feel it's still very difficult for this hero to really win?
It's starting to feel pretty okay. I'm a little worried just because he is alone, so there is a lot of elements that he has to deal with. The Sanking's still behind. Death Prophet, he has been forced to go for BKB. But he's got a chance of carrying this game. If Navi makes too many slip-ups, like this AM might be able to do it. He's still alone, though. That's the most important thing, is there's a lot of silence and a lot of control that Navi does have. And at some point, Navi, they might just be able to full commit onto the AM in a lot of situations. Like a BKB Black Hole, if they have the Rubik killed, they can just full commit onto him.
I mean, and that's the thing as well. In these fights, you know, what's Yatoro going to be looking to do? Is he trying to jump on one of these cores, or is he just trying to get the quick kills on supports to start things off?
I think you go for Enigma. Like General's build, since he's gone just for Blink and Necrobook, he's very susceptible to this anti-mage. If he gets a bash on him with the Mantop, he'll kill him immediately with the Mana Void and with the illusions. So I think you try to just keep tabs on General in the fights.
We'll see Navi coming in with the 5-man smoke.
Positioning is so important in these fights. Miposhka, Mira, they have to be so far in the back. If they get caught out first, these fights are going to be disastrous for Spirit. They have to keep the Oracle protected.
Mira.
He'll be the one to run into it.
Oh, they're actually playing past him here, as they will get the kill on Rubik, but at the same time, Roger was able to lead in and get the connection onto Collapse. Toronto Tokyo opting to hold his ground here with the BKB and the Exorcism. Yatoro, he's over onto Vici and he's burning the mana, but the Black Hole's out. They're able to just control the anti-mage. The save's there from Miposhka with a false promise. Yatoro, he's doing his best to try and get out of there. The TP from Miposhka's going to get cancelled. Collapse, he's able to get back, but indeed the damage was far too much during the Black Hole as Yatoro ends up going down anyway.
And that's all General has to do every single one of these fights, is just Black Hole the anti-mage as soon as he sees the opportunity from disables. And they did have all the perfect disables taken out. Rubik gets killed at the start, Roger commits, forces the Sanking initiation on him, and then Death Prophet's isolated and they're ready to use silence. So General gets free moves and just a free fight for Navi. Perfect wraparound.
Navi was mid. Roger.
Another one.
He's able to get him, find the setup onto Collapse. Can they get Collapse out of it? He'll buy some time for himself with the Yules, and it's enough. He's able to jump his way back up to the high ground.
Fight's still looking impossible. I thought that would be the one where AM might be able to do something and he just gets caught in the Black Hole. And that's right after Abyssal Blade too. He can't find the catches. Not
hang on, Iceberg.
To get the wraparound. Iceberg
He's
again.
farming creeps here behind the tier 2. He's going to die for that. What? I mean, he had BKB ready to pop. He didn't. And now Navi's got to, they've got to back off. I mean, that was incredibly greedy from him there, trying to pick up creeps between the tier 2 and the tier 3.
He had a split second on the BKB. He still had 2 seconds left on it when they jumped him, or 3 seconds. I think he was playing around his BKB timing, and he literally just got caught at the perfect window. Like, look, I think we're gonna
see it again. Yeah, you're right. He didn't quite have it ready to pop.
But that's still such a greedy place to be for Iceberg. But you know what? That is a very Iceberg move that we've seen him do a couple times.
He knows. He's like, oh dear.
He's back up in 15, and Spirit's trying to take advantage of that fact. They don't have Exorcism, though, so their fight on Spirit not as strong as they'd like it to be.
Now, Roshan's
Blink on Mira.
Up. I mean, there's, maybe with the Exorcism they could try, but it still seems kind of difficult when Navi's up as 5.
Navi has such good ward coverage in the area, too. It's so important. It's just like they have to keep these supports protected. I actually think Mira has to sit so far out of the fight and just has to steal the Black Hole, because they have the BKB now in Enigma, so he has to be the one to do so, since AM's not going to get the opportunity like that.
There we go.
Spirit, if they can get the start, if they can start the fight off, there's a chance.
See what sort of jump they can get. There we go, immediately. They're going to find Roger up on the cliff. Roger, he's still able to roll his way out over to the side. V-Tune committing in with a burst. You've got the jump from Yatoro. He's in on the Enigma. And he's got the Mana Void combos. He takes out General and Roger. Double kill for Yatoro. And now they're going to look to Iceberg. Iceberg, he's turning towards Yatoro. Blinks back up. He's away, but Iceberg, he's starting to clean up a bit. Turns towards Toronto Tokyo. As Toronto Tokyo is trying to get out of it. The ult comes to an end on Iceberg. As Toronto Tokyo, he'll be able to make it away.
Nice jump from Spirit. They found General. He didn't quite have Black Hole up anyway at the time, but yeah, AM finds him, abyssals him, quickly pops him with that Mana Void. Good moves coming out. Nice hit.
Yeah, with those kills, it's going to get him closer towards that butterfly. I mean, evasion is going to be pretty huge this game. I mean, he's already having a nice time with that cloak that he's found in the neutral items. But adding a butterfly, because nobody's going to be able to build True Strike, right? You definitely don't want an MKB on the Morph, and you don't want it on the Lycan either, but you may have to if this anti-mage continues to be as big as he is.
The black hole is still going to kill him. The pure damage, if he gets caught in it, he still will die. He's still quite fragile. But yeah, they're both going to have butterflies because V-Tune's also got his finish. So it's going to be a little bit of evasion action on both fronts. As Team Spirit, Tokyo, he saved his ult in the last fight. He's level 20.
All right.
Got Shiva's guard. He's got the 400 HP talent. He's pretty strong right now.
This jump might catch Na'Vi off guard. Na'Vi actually come themselves with the smoke. Toronto Tokyo leading the way here. Super deep wraparound. Na'Vi won't expect it to come in from this direction.
Catches General.
Yes, the perfect start, right? Take away the Enigma, take away the threat of the black hole, and now look to move over for more. V-Tune, he's able to come in with a burrow strike onto the two of them, though. Can he bring them down? He's able to bring down the Rubik. Now turns over towards Toronto Tokyo for the BKB, and the ghosts are out. Iceberg pocket the BKB as they all focus down the Death Prophet, and they'll get that kill. Yatoro, he's got to back off now, with three of them dead. Miposhka also left behind. Na'Vi not needing General to win that fight. As Yatoro, he's sticking around, and the rest of the team very far away, though, so they won't be able to catch in on him.
How did this fight just went so disastrous, and they just had straight number advantage, just too clumped up. V-Tune, again, like you said, he's being the better Sand King this game. He's getting these beautiful stuns and then beautiful follow-ups from Roger. That was surprising, though. Navi, with the man down, just completely destroy the fight. Miposhka, he was... I see him pinging as well. He's probably talking about the fight to his team. He got split up to the top right of the fight, and he actually couldn't get to Tokyo because he's still level 11. It's still the level 1 ult. So that cast range, not so great. Couldn't actually get there for the save onto the Death Prophet.
Oh, very nicely done from Na'Vi, responding as quickly as they did. You know, sure, when you're making the jump on the Enigma, you're showing your hand. And Na'Vi, they knew exactly how to fight back. As it really was, yeah, Toronto Tokyo just... They were able to do it in a way that they were just able to fully focus down this Death Prophet, and nothing could be done to save him.
Yeah, the Scotty is honestly just owning so hard from V-Tune. The healing reduction and just the slow through BKB is... It's so good versus these ranged heroes as well. As we see, you know, Death Prophet, you just crawl. You get hit once and you're actually just crawling in the fight.
Illusion.
Of course, we see Yatoro going for that Skadi himself next.
That means he's not going to solve the butterfly problem where, you know, V-Tune has butterfly. He doesn't have his own True Strike.
That is true.
But he probably feels too squishy. Like, he's 1900 HP. You know, this is the problem with Anti-Mage. He's got this beautiful kit of inventory. We're like, wow, you know, he's gotten away with his farm, but he's still squishing the fights. A couple of hits actually do hit with him. Sure, he's got 25 armor, but there's different forms of pure damage and whatnot coming from Enigma.
And for Collapse, you know, as you say, still very much trying to pick up the pace here on the Sand King. Is this just the way he has to go? He has to get a BKB for himself. Iceberg is going to be caught alone.
He's dead. He doesn't even get time to get the cheese off.
It's a tasty bit of gold there. As always want to fly. He's out. He's out. It's a close one. Very close.
At least Collapse will have his BKB.
He's got the money. He's going to change it up, actually. I was going to say,
I was about to ask, if he should go Lincoln's or Lotus or something to protect himself from the steal, to protect
this is much nicer.
This is good to protect his AM, too. We'll be able to dispel some of the stuff as well, too. Some of these roots and all these annoying things. Dispel the silences. I like this. He shouldn't be playing his own game at this point, because this game has been... It's tough, you know, it's your Sand King. You need to be playing about, you know, the greater all.
Ooh. Having a bit of a look into the action there, but unable to find a jump. It would be nice to do something whilst Iceberg's down for 30, but...
How many BKBs do we have on Navi now? Iceberg has one, Morphling has one, Earth Spirit has one, and Enigma has one. A lot. So quad BKB at the ready versus the Sand King.
They've nearly got 5. I think Always Want to Fly was queuing him one up, wasn't he?
He's close, yeah. He was getting close. He has the Philly Stone as well. So they're going to have 5 BKBs.
5 BKBs?
In the next few minutes. That's great versus AM. Don't need to worry about obnoxious mana burn and whatnot. As long as you get it off before you're bashed. But that'll protect them a lot in the fights. That does hurt AM's damage output quite a bit too. As General's getting away with his farm too. He's got that BKB. He's going to be getting that Lincoln's, and then it's going to be even harder for Mira. Hasn't been able to find the successful steals yet onto the black hole. Then General is just full protected. He'll be able to just every single time, just BKB black hole onto that AM.
Are you a fan of this as well on the AM, taking the cooldown talent over the boosted magic resistance?
I think he's just thinking that he needs as much as possible, and he is going Scotty, so he'll have mana for multiple mana voids.
Okay.
And I guess magic he's not dying to magic damage. He's
Sure,
dying pure and physical.
Yeah, it is. Yeah. No, that's true.
I think he needs to do so much heavy lifting in it that he needs 2 mana voids probably in the fight. So
the river Mira. Oh, he's got the waveform. Is he able to get away from this? No, there's no chance. As Mira will go down. To get a
neutral items.
A very nice find for Toronto Tokyo. He gets himself the Trickster Cloak.
Oh, okay. That one's great. More evasion that we don't have any.
It's probably the best one he can get, really, in this sort of game where it's all about just trying to keep himself alive.
Might be one of the best neutral items in the game.
Very true. Very true.
Navi, 25 seconds, no Rubik. Iceberg at the ready, watching. Oh, a DD bottom as well now. So there we go. V-Tune will be able to back up, grab that.
Oh, what's happening here? Oh.
Wait, what?
He wanted to go for the jump. But what quite happened there? Did the Stormcrafter trip something up for him?
Something hit him, but honestly...
Oh, he's still going to be able to get the jump on Always Want to Fly. Oh, that BKB ain't going to save him.
Okay.
As he instantly goes down, collapse. He's going to be saved as well. The false promise comes out. The Lotus Orb as well allowing them to turn things around. They're in on top of V-Tune. General from the side, they've put the BKB. They've got to respect the Enigma. They've got to watch out for this black hole as Yutoro's waiting out that BKB. He wants to be able to try and help Toronto. Tokyo's now going to jump in over towards V-Tune. He's found the bash. V-Tune getting low. He's trying to get the mana void out. Yutoro, he's able to find it. The black hole's down though, allowing V-Tune to buy some time for himself. But the nuke damage there from Miposhka finishes V-Tune. They get the kill on General. They're going to be able to clean up Iceberg as well as Team Spirit take down the entire squad of Na'Vi.
Right after Yutoro gets his Scotty, he's able to get on top of V2 and Navi.
That was...
They made a big mistake.
Great saves there, really. The start of that turnaround being the false promise onto collapse. He's able to self-Lotus, and then that boom, that sort of stun that came in upon him just ended up causing so many issues for Na'Vi.
I was concerned too because they used the false promise on the Sanking instead of saving it for AM and for Death Prophet, but it ends up working for them. They're able to stick on V2, and now
he's dead for 50 seconds. He's dead for 50 seconds. Spirit, they're able to put some pressure in here. Yutoro straight up to the base.
And the important thing too, as well, Mira has Black Hole. He stole that at the end of the fight.
Oh boy!
So for the next fight, there's gonna be a Black Hole too. Oh my God, have Spirit actually done this with an AM?
I mean, this is pretty insane. There's still tier 2s on the other 2 lanes, so they won't be able to get anything more than a set of racks, but that's still so much. Again, just in a game where, as has been stressed, it shouldn't be an easy draft for Spirit to play, but they're playing it so well right now against Na'Vi as Na'Vi have just missed that opportunity to overrun them, and Yutoro, he's doing it. He's carrying the squad.
So much gold injection now onto everybody. A full heart on Death Prophet. And everyone's just got a full item finished up now because of this turnaround.
Yeah, big swing.
I mean, he literally has like a full Satanic now on Anti-Mage. He went from having, what, 1958 HP not even a few minutes ago.
Look at
now
this.
Being well over 3K.
We'll see. So this great save on Collapse. And then indeed,
there's the Lotus.
V-Tune, he's been coming in with some great burrow strikes, but this one, it ends up getting Lotus straight back onto his team. And then, as we see here, just smart moves. As soon as that BKB comes out from General, Yutoro is being very cautious about how he commits.
And it's all right after the Aegis does go down as well, too. It was like everything that could have gone right for Spirit did go right, and everything that could have gone wrong for Na'Vi did. Always Want to Fly dies before the fight, uses BKB, they get jumped, they get Lotus Orb turned. An excellent fight for Spirit.
Very clutch stuff coming out as well. Miposhka just having the blink being able to get in position to kill V-Tune, because if he wasn't able to get him with that little bit of nuke damage onto V-Tune, there's a chance that V-Tune's able to sit there by the side of the black hole and start getting kills. As smoke up straight away, Yatoro's in with the jump. They found the jump onto the two of them. They're gone. Immediately, Spirit, they're playing too fast for Na'Vi now. Na'Vi's not prepared.
And look at this. Okay, bots from the Death Prophet to the mid lane. They really want to emphasize pushing the towers while 2 supports are dead. And I'm seeing Rapier queued up from V-Tune.
I mean, he needs it. He's going to be playing against, sort of 2 racks down here with Team Spirit taking the mid lane.
I cannot believe how quick all this turned in one single fight.
I mean, Team Spirit, they identified that they wanted to play the anti-mage this game. They drop it out 4th pick. Concerns were there with the responses that Na'Vi came in with. And then the final pick, Sand King, which has had a slow start, but we're here 42 minutes in, and Spirit, they've got the lead. And, maybe Na'Vi's not going to be having those smiles on their face as they did at the end of the draft. And perhaps the decision to allow the anti-mage to free farm top could come back to bite them pretty hard here in this first game.
Yeah, perhaps just taking a little bit too long to really push the issue forward there. Now Spirit has just so much gold. AM is full 6-slotted. Death Prophet's getting close to being 6-slotted too. And they just have this firm map control now too, where now Navi's under the gun and they're scared of just getting jumped on. If one of their heroes gets jumped, they just die instantly from this anti-mage now at this point.
Absolutely, yeah, he's
They have
massive.
to be careful.
Roshan's up in just under a minute as well. Spirit could be set up to take this.
And those few deaths that Iceberg had, where he was caught in the jungle, caught behind the tower, caught in the river,
up.
These are adding up. 5 deaths on the Lycan when they were cruising with the game.
That certainly
now
has.
Tokyo, he's 25. Death Prophet up at 25 too, so has even more spirits.
Dire's courier.
And these next fights for Na'Vi, still winnable, but tougher to execute now, as Spirit have hit this humongous timing that they can just jump in. This AM is big enough to now jumping into the backlines. It's going to force Navi's reaction every time. And then Spirit has all this information so they can take the fights.
I mean, it really does feel V-Tune, he's got to play these fights perfectly. And sort of to give credit to V-Tune, he's pretty much been playing the whole game perfectly.
I think
just that one blunder, that one death, but other than that, it's been flawless on the Morph. And here we go, he's got the Rapier.
Yep.
It's all on his shoulders.
DD spawns outside the pit as well.
They're going to spot that?
Roche is dying.
I mean, Iceberg's coming in. He's able to put the DD. He's going to look to go straight in towards the pit. And they're able to put a stop to this. Roshan's getting low. Iceberg's trying to finish it, but Yatoro, he's onto the Lycan here with the Abyssal Blade. Roger rolls in. Yatoro's standing his ground. Iceberg is able to turn and pick apart, collapse. Yatoro, he's getting the kill on Roger. Roger, he's trying to finish up this Roche. They've called it. V-Tune's dead. They've lost the Rapiers. GG, it's game over. As Spirit will take game 1, Fox.
Holy crap. Guess it only takes 1 or 2 fights when you have the AM, when he's able to get the free farmers. They make it happen. 1 Lotus Orb to win a game, reflecting a Sand King stun. And that last fight, V-Tune he gets caught. He gets caught in a stun and just dies before getting anything off. They eviscerated him. Team Spirit somehow persevered throughout this game when it looked really tough. Somehow still take this. I am pleasantly shocked.
I mean, absolutely. This is just brilliant play from Spirit. And we heard from the panel, we heard from yourself, what we saw on the faces of Na'Vi after the draft, that it seemed like Na'Vi had it. They were able to get this last pick Lycan into the mix. They didn't really, I guess that's what it was. They didn't respect the lineup of Team Spirit enough. These heroes, they gave that anti-mage complete space because they were that confident that they'd be able to run them over. And they didn't at all.
Yeah, and a couple mistakes really push it over, right? Like if Iceberg maybe hadn't died a few of these times, right? Then they wouldn't have had this much time for the anti-mage to get online, so much time for them to set up for these defenses. And that ends up costing them the game for Na'Vi. And this is their bread and butter. The panel was saying it, this Enigma, this Earth Spirit, this is what Na'Vi loves to run. And they just get defeated by an anti-mage draft.
Yeah, so wild stuff and incredibly impressive performance here from Team Spirit as, Na'Vi's definitely going to have to maybe give a bit more respect to some of these picks that they don't expect it to just have as good of a game as they did there. As Team Spirit, they take this game 1 off the back of the old anti-mage.
They do!
wanna get you out. Now I see all blue. There is so much cold in you, and the silence is so loud when you go. I just stay dancing with my shadow all day. Watch the time. I can't find the point where our two paths align. But you're the night sky. I'm trying to see your stars, but I've always feared the dark. Now I see violet. I can feel your silence. You always feel so far when your stars have burnt out and your heart makes no sound. I'll find valid in your eyes. You'll always be my night sky. You'll always be my night sky. You'll always be my night sky. You'll always be my night sky.
I get lost inside my thoughts, and when I start to think, oh, the Tahoe closest starts to end up on the brink. I tried so hard, but all these scars, they cut so deep, I bleed. I fell so fast from heaven, it's like someone clipped my wings. Now I'm falling, and I can't see the ground. Can we stop this gravity? It keeps bringing me down. I can't breathe, and I don't wanna die. Can we stop this gravity? 'Cause I don't wanna say goodbye. I forgive the pain you gave to me so long ago. Sleepless nights I laid awake just begging to let go. I almost got to suicidal thoughts, but you stepped in. An angel sent from heaven showed me how to live again. Now I'm falling, and I can't see the ground. Can we stop this gravity? It keeps bringing me down. I can't breathe, and I don't wanna die. Can we stop this gravity? 'Cause I don't wanna say goodbye.
up with a slow motion crew, and we up in our growlings when people change, but not us. And we just chillin', kicking it, kissed by the sun. Could be soaked to the skin in the mall soon. I know she got the good vibes when seasons change, but we're the same. Even if I lost all my money, the zero runs deep, honey. And I don't need to speak a single word, 'cause you got me holding, holding. Even if my jokes turn funny, my tongue tied up on it. And I don't need to speak a single word, 'cause you got me holding, holding. 'Cause you got me holding, holding. 'Cause you got me holding. And I'll be running, possessed by a low, low voodoo. Fired up like a wolf on a full moon. And we're stuck in a la la land. The tides will turn without us. And I'll be killing time like I might be a cartoon. Take it in real life like haiku. I know we got the good vibes when pieces fall right into place. Even if I lost all my money, the zero runs deep, honey. And I don't need to speak a single word, 'cause you got me holding, holding. Even if my jokes turn funny, my tongue tied up on it. And I don't need to speak a single word, 'cause you got me holding, holding. 'Cause you got me holding, holding. Play me like a bass guitar, simmer down and mess me up, tripping like I'm Jimmy at Woodstock. And drive me around in your red Ford, shivers down my spinal cord. Oh, 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 oh. 'Cause you got me holding, holding. Even if I lost all my money, the zero runs deep, honey. And I don't need to speak a single word, 'cause you got me holding, holding. Even if my jokes turn funny, my tongue tied up on it. And I don't need to speak a single word, 'cause you got me holding,
Friday, and it doesn't really matter the result that they have here for Team Spirit. Everything's on the line. They have still got a chance to make it to the major, forcing out a tiebreaker in that case. And they also have a chance to get relegated down to the Division 2, also forcing out a tiebreaker if they lose here. So they still have one series to play after this as well. There's still obviously a lot not yet set in stone, but they could definitely set themselves up for success if they win here again, because they're one game up. We got Purge, we got Kyle, we got T-Gov, and we got the draft coming your way with the first pick going to Team Spirit, while Navi chose Radiant T.
Yeah, in regards to bans, same thing, but I just say Team Spirit pushing up the DP to the first pick. That's the only change.
I like it. I actually think it's Toronto Tokyo's best hero. Honestly, he plays very confidently on it. He consistently lanes well. I genuinely think it's covers a lot of bases and he excels on it. So I like that they opened it with it right away.
Yeah, I'd agree. Mapochka also loves playing Oracle. This is the best mid to run with an Oracle, and it kind of activates Utoro as this hyper carry because pretty much everything in the world matches up well when you have a Death Prophet mid. It also provides a kind of rudimentary anchor for how your team will play the game. If Exorcism's up, well, go smoke, take a fight, push a tower, everything kind of just rolls naturally. And yeah, Navi, as expected, don't change anything. Don't show anything unique yet. Save that for VP. Just keep running it back. Enigma or Beastmaster for general whenever available.
Yeah. Question for Spirit is, do they value, for example, like the Rubik, just pick it straight up again, and then you get to kind of at least cover it? But instead they go back for the Oracle.
It's a Maposhka special.
And the Navi change up and go for a Shaker. Okay. I think the key difference between the Earthra and the Earthshaker in this position is, I think from the first game, there's a lot of times where kind of Roger was rolling in, he wasn't finding the connections, and the fights did get a little bit messier. At least with Shaker, it's very like, we're fighting or we're not. You know, we hit the slam or we don't. We hit the black hole or we don't. There's no need.
It's a little bit more clear.
Exactly. That's the key thing. I think Navi, that game was so messy from them because they spent so much time trying to catch AM, trying to find them. And again, now with this opening, this completely solidifies their team fight. It secures the lanes. Yep. Now they can enter in the draft with confidence.
It's also more malleable. Like, they kind of were left with this free farming Animage in the previous game because they didn't feel confident tri-laning. I think with a Shaker, you're never going to be in that scenario because you can just block the way for Enigma bottom, and then safe lane tri-laning with a Shaker on your team is always pretty advantageous.
I agree with that a lot. A lot of the tri-laning advantages that some of the better teams like Secret did were due to Earthshaker fissure blocks. It makes a huge difference. And because tri-lane is so much more popular now, and they've already got an okay tri-lane here with Oracle, it'll set them up a lot better to be able to react in the laning stage in a stronger way.
I think the question for Navi, they just need to be able to cover themselves from this mid play, because in that first game, the reason why it was so comfortable for Spirit is they literally brought in Oracle Rubik plus DP into this mid tower, and then Navi just didn't know how to kind of stop this pressure. They weren't ready to deal with it, and then that alone just kind of unlocked the game for a small window for them to feel confident. And I would like them to have a hero to mitigate that pressure.
Yeah, and in retrospect, their draft was pretty damn greedy themselves. You know, double Necropic hero, it sounds great on paper, but there was a Morphling in the carry lane. Iceberg also underperformed a bit, and with that kind of lineup, if you don't continuously maintain momentum, you know, really just takes one turnaround and you're in trouble. In theory, I think should still win that game more than 7 or 8 times out of 10. You know, they're getting every Aegis for free, but at a point, you just run out of gas.
I think part of that was also Toronto Tokyo's itemization. He went all this armor stuff. He got Urn and Witchblade right away. And then he picked up, like, I think it was Arcane Ring as well. He had like plus 10 armor at 10 minutes into the game. It was insanely effective for any of that physical rundown.
Yeah, I actually don't, you don't see the Witchblade on the DP mid very often, but the stats alone just kind of give it a ton of value. Reminds me of when people would buy Blade Mail on Quap and DP because it was just a really cheap way to give you a bunch of easy stats. Witchblade just kind of does that, but better now.
It's like Old Veil as well. It's like the perfect stats for an int hero. Armor, a little bit of damage, some int. It covers your bases. Can make a lot of int cores or int heroes more viable as cores for sure.
Oh, you guys didn't really like the Sand King on the side of Team Spirit previous game. Obviously, it helped them win the game for sure, but it wasn't the cleanest performance. What you would like to see instead?
Anything else? We were thinking about it a lot backstage. Like, just pick literally anything else. Tide Hunter, Underlord. I think Axe is banned, but this Sand King here just feels lost. I've seen the E-build workout, but even that is tricky if you're outlaned. Like, he was just a glorified creep until the Lotus Orb. His most useful move was when he baited the enemy to stun themselves. But before that, I'm pretty sure Morph as Sand King had more game impact than Sand King as himself.
Fair point. We already see Navi starting to ban out Mars. And in the previous game, they did go on the full tanky offlane ban streak. So I wouldn't be surprised to see the last 2 bans coming out from them also be a tanky offlaner, unless Team Spirit selects one for themselves. Now that you know what the support is going to be on that safe lane, should it be easier to decide what you're going to play, or does it still depend so much on the core?
I'm just looking at Gun Purge.
I was going to say Spirit might as well wait for their offlane pick because they already know what Navi is doing. So wait till you can force out a core matchup, then you get to respond with the perfect tanky offlane since Ursa's also banned by them.
And so it honestly looks like Team Spirit might even just go for another anti-mage again because like you just see CM, Earthshaker, Enigma. They're pretty chill game for you. There's now even less pressure other than of course the Enigma lane, but you need to just have one good core to play into that lane. But yeah, this is I wouldn't be surprised if Spirit really lean on the confidence here, but I think Navi, they need to cover themselves, and they do with the PA, of course, very good against a potential anti-mage jumping, and the key thing is Spirit in that previous game, their supports were never touched in these big fights. They were always hiding back. Of course, when they crossed the river, the fights got a little bit more even, but they needed an answer to kill off the supports first. You have Shaker, you have PA. The supports do not get to play a comfortable game anymore.
Oh, cat.
Yeah, Troll looks nice. You got other options, but the concern is you don't necessarily want something that's very BKB heavy just because it's going to be dealt with quite effectively by the Enigma Black Hole.
Could also do like Medusa here, for example. Your ultimate into Enigma, it also threatens his ability to properly Black Hole. But then if you waste it, you do just die to Black Hole.
Just awkward. You put a lot of pressure on Collapse to be this hero that kind of just does everything for your team. I don't really know how to judge Medusa. I haven't seen it enough, with the exception of... Yeah, actually, no, I don't want Medusa.
Really?
I saw Yatoro play that the other day.
Yeah. The key thing is, Medusas that aren't threatened by jungle invade fare pretty well. Medusas playing into skirmishing lineups, they struggle. So when I see Earthshaker CM support duo and a PA who needs to farm, that alone kind of unlocks the pick in my mind.
Where you just Viper. And you just stand in the Nether Toxin.
And then they get no passes.
Okay, this is what we saw. Was it Secret do a couple times? I think VP did as well against both Coddle and Enigma, where you just get this ability to find the key target, and the Ag's BKB timing on Monkey renders you pretty much invulnerable, but your damage output is still pretty nuts.
But also the other thing is the skill builder Monkey. Some players even forego getting Jingu and just go fully into Spring and your stun just to be able to clear out the waves. So potentially if it is in that carry role for the Monkey King, we're going to see him just really go for full farm. Your Ags, you happily buy like MKB and this True Strike, and then if PA ever jumps you, it's going to be Monkey plus clones versus 1 PA.
Okay, how about this?
We're listening.
Last pick, Offlane Alchemist. Give the Ags to the Monkey King.
Ooh, Ags will look great.
In this rare scenario, it works. This one does work.
Yeah, this is a good game for it, basically. Because you're against what, PA, CM, they banned out Centaur because they're worried about like any offlane that just stands in a lane. So that means they don't feel strong in their dual lane. Yeah, it would be a perfect time for offlane to give the X.
Sir Action Slacks is somewhere out there. He's watching. He's cheering.
I also think for Clapster and his hero pool, we're probably going to be seeing the likes of like a Pangolier or something to round up their draft. A bit more fight, a bit more skirmish. Get some disarm against the PA.
I just want him to have a real stun.
You want a real stun?
A real stun, yeah.
His Mars is banned. Centaur's banned.
No
East is banned.
No Sand King, so it doesn't count.
Axe is still in.
That's a tough game for Axe. It's nice against the PA though, but...
Oh, Iceberg looks sleepy.
He was playing like he was...
He has been yawning a lot.
Feels bad, man.
Very serious faces.
Yeah.
Navi, they are... we can say whatever we want about how this game doesn't really matter for them, but they are...
Oh, pride-wise.
They are trying to win.
Definitely it matters, yeah.
To be very clear for Navi, if they lose this game and they beat VP in the final series, they still will remain at the top of the group. So there really isn't any kind of negative consequence.
So the reason why it doesn't matter that they win is for standings. For themselves, indeed, obviously. Yeah, that drive to win, regardless on how you go into a series, after you've been knocked down by an anti-mage draft like that, you're gonna give it your all to win.
I go for a Quap last bit. Okay.
Okay. We don't see that very often, but I'm a big fan of the Iceberg Quap. I think this hero is certainly underpicked, and I still have nightmares about Quap with a roaming Earthshaker. It is one of the most annoying combinations in Dota to deal with. And who would be mid? It is no, not Yatoro. Phew. Okay, but even for Tokyo, that's a matchup that can really go either way. But if Quap baits out a drain and then there's a one good Shaker rotation, it's just a dead DP, and that lane gets real hard real fast.
Yeah, the key thing is the DP versus Quap lane. It's not as Quap favored before. Just buy some more region on DP. But like you mentioned, it's that Shaker effect that comes into play. You have the Enigma to unlock the Shaker. The Shaker plus Quap hurts the Death Prophet. So I can see how it's a very strong pick, but the skirmishing from Team Spirit, they've completely changed up their style, and that rhythm alone could offset Navi coming into this game.
Final thoughts on the draft purge?
Yeah, I like the Quap because he's going to be able to help recover and stabilize the side lanes with his rotations. So as long as he has a decent game, get some good side rotations off, it'll look good. But on the other side, Void Spirit with Eggs is really effective against Navi if you can hit backlines. So pretty close draft, I think.
Oh, I like that.
Both teams.
You agree, Kyle?
I think it can go either way. Iceberg is going to be the one who dictates this game, though. It's a typical Quap over-under, 2.5. Fewer deaths, probably a win. More than that, probably a loss.
He's got a blink this time, so he can
a
save
little bit of
himself.
save, yeah.
But no, yeah, I think these drafts are pretty close. It all comes down to how they kind of bring the most out of their mid lane and kind of decision making. Na'Vi, they looked like they had kind of a good lock on that previous game, but then they kind of just let it go, and that alone Spirit capitalized. So both teams are clearly, playing pretty well, but Na'Vi's the one that kind of threw the previous game.
So they got to be more on the ball.
Tighten that up, and they should be fine because they have the same type of pacing potentially.
All right. Well, let's see if they can force out the third game of the series, or if Team Spirit will take this one 2-0. We're going to head over to our commentary duo of Odie, Pixel, and Fogged.
Thank you very much, GVS Game 2. Let's find out how this one goes down. Of course, Spirit taking that first game. For coming into this second game, what do you make of the drafts? The panel seems to be that they're definitely playing a bit safer after trying to call the draft after last game, saying it's a little closer this time around. Would you agree, or do you actually see something you like a bit more here again?
I just like that this one looks like it's going to be a lot more skirmish heavy. Anti-mage games, it's all about the AM, and he did end up making it work, which was phenomenal. But this one, at least, we're going to have just like big battles going on. We're not going to be waiting for one hero to get online. Maybe just waiting for the PA for some small times. But yeah, it looks like it should be a very battle-heavy game from both sides.
Yeah. And did you like the ending from both of the drafts? Getting collapses on the Void Spirit this game on the side lane, and for Na'Vi finishing things off with the Iceberg Queen of Pain.
Yeah, I actually like the Quap pick. It's not a hero that I like too much at all in the current meta, but I think Earthshaker, just like Panel's, I think it unlocks it. It actually makes the hero a lot easier to play, and you're all about snowballing. And the best thing to do to snowball a hero is to rotate for it, and Earthshaker is the perfect one for it. The Void Spirit, not sure. I was a little bit curious about that one. I wasn't sure what other heroes they actually had for collapse. I think like everything was banned, so I think this was just okay. This is one of the last ones that's actually remaining. And they will have this Monkey King versus the Enigma matchup. And we've seen this one quite a bit of times. Usually they opt to actually skip the Jingu, like the panel was talking about. You just get your Boundless and your Trident. You farm and Ags really fast. We actually saw one, I think, that like 11 minutes. As, battle.
Nice. Should be the first blood here, Mira. Trying to get out with the Shadow Realm, but the body blocks are there. Actually popping the Fairy Fire. An attempt to survive is not going to work. As V-Tune will find himself that first blood.
And okay. Skilled, okay. Skilling Shadow Realm hurts.
I was gonna wonder. It almost felt like he knew that it would hurt because he did sort of hesitate in skilling it, but he still went ahead and ended up skilling it, as we did see. So, yeah, we'll see. We'll see.
Yeah, we'll see.
That's definitely going to slow down his lane impact.
Yeah, I'm going to quickly reconnect. I have triple sounds, and it is confusing me so much right now.
Don't worry, I think I did as well. I think it might be fixed. I think maybe the viewers did as well, but I think we're good now. Yeah, seems like.
Okay, I was just making sure it's not my settings. I was like,
yeah, don't worry, it wasn't you. It was. We were all. Yeah, that was on. That was us.
I thought maybe it was mine doing some weird stuff. I was like, oh god, this is making it really hard for me to know what the hell you're even saying to me.
It's probably Kyle.
Lanes.
Kyle, stop it. Anyway.
Yeah, we'll see these lanes now come out, and it is the matchups that everyone wanted, so no like weird dodging coming out. I'm worried for Mira. He has Shadow Realm level 1, which is really pretty bad overall on the Dark Willow. At least he uses it to his maximum, so he does get a courier snipe, but you're not able to actually apply pressure. Bramble is insane how much damage it does early on. It's actually just more than the Shadow Realm with each of the little latches. And I'm watching mid. I want to see how Iceberg does in the matchup, because right now he hasn't really gotten help from the Earthshaker, and he's doing really, really great. I thought Death Prophet would come out ahead in this matchup now with all the buffs she's gotten, but...
I'll see this move from V-Tune. And, ooh! Not quite having it. And always want to fly. He might actually die for that attempt. As Collapse is turning, trying to chase down the CM. He's got him. As both of the cores will end up getting a kill on the support.
Getting kills as the PA lane always feels pretty nice. Both teams happy though with this, as we're seeing. Yeah, I mean mid, Iceberg is doing an excellent job, and like we said, it's pre-rotation from Roger, so that's going to be the most important thing to watch for Tokyo. The Pushka able to get some pulls off up top, so he's able to get the reset of the lane. And we do also have the fun of Monkey King Oracle Death Prophet. We've got a lot of fun heal mechanics.
I mean, we saw as well, that Team Spirit as a team. I think Miposhka, if he can get the Oracle, he pretty much takes it every time.
Yep.
Just works in so many different scenarios. And you're right, this probably is one of the better games that we're going to see it, having those two, very appealing cores that are just going to be enabled massively, regardless of whatever Navi's throwing at them in the team fight if Miposhka's in position.
Yeah, he really loves this hero. He loves playing his defensive ones, and they've had pretty decent success with it. This Oracle Death Prophet is like their favorite duo. They love to play this, and we see top Navi. They're able to body block both camps. Miposhka was able to de-ward the original ward, but yeah, they're making sure that he isn't able to get these pullbacks, because they can always slow down the Monkey King's farming levels with just Eidolons. And General has to hide the Eidolons. This is not as easy of a lane as usual for the Enigma. He can't actually just show them in front, because they will just get killed from the Monkey King. They will find Miposhka on the side, though.
They will. Nice Fissure block. It's going to set up for a lot of damage to come in, and with the pulse down, it's enough.
You see how General holds the Malefice too? It's pretty important to point these small things out, but you're playing versus Fortune's End, which dispels it, so that's why he holds it until the very last second when he's going to turn into that darkness.
4-minute runes.
Iceberg.
He's going to be down bottom in Iceberg. Now he's going to turn and get aggressive onto Toronto Tokyo. Miposhka's in with the backup.
Roger's here.
As he's trying to make it down towards the rune. He's going to be able to find it, and a good job he does as well there. Certainly needed that one. As regen will get him back up to 100.
The Dream Rune. He's even able to nuke the small camp with it, keep it going, and get back to that lane. So Iceberg denied the rune with some fortunate spawning for Team Spirit. Always nice that you can double-check runes like that, like Mira checking as well as Miposhka swinging over to check, because they do have those self-sufficient laners. The same thing for the side of Navi with this Enigma. Our Shaker can always leave the lane. And it's actually going to send Iceberg back to base. So even though he has the bounty runes coming up in about 10 seconds, he wants to refill with like this.
Okay. I mean, I guess it makes sense. He knows that he's soon going to hit the 6. And then he wants to make sure that he is full mana, so he's got the complete combo to go.
I think he only missed one creep as well. I think, okay, he missed one in and one got denied. So it wasn't that much downtime that was actually used by him. That was pretty good. And they will be able to secure the bounties. Roger gets 2. The 1 still remaining on the right side for the Dire.
Does mean at least for Spirit, they know that the Quap's going to hit the 6, but won't have a TP for a minute to make any quick moves on the side lanes.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Tokyo is 6. He has his catapult wave, but he's not going to be able to take advantage to push at all, because Iceberg, he's going to stick here. He's going to clear out the wave. And V-Tune's just going to go for the rush build that we saw Matu doing pretty much every time on PA. It's just the Band of Velvet Skin, Treads, Rush into Battle Fury. As he probably doesn't feel like he's going to get much pressure applied to him in this early game, as he's already been giving this free lane to farm in.
Collapse able to find a fair bit from this lane though as well. So we are going to get to see Collapse, sort of play with some farm this time round, whereas of course last game he had a very slow start with the way that Navi were able to bully him in the laning stage.
And he's going to have the urn up for his team. And on the other side, we look at Navi's draft. I don't think they have an urn buyer. Like, who's going to be the one? I don't think they actually have one to go for a Spirit Vessel or anything like that. And they're playing versus a lot of healing.
That's
Death
true,
Prophet,
actually.
Oracle, Monkey King. They can't actually go for this urn pickup. Like, Always Want to Fly is the hero that would go for it, but he's never going to get it as a CM.
No, absolutely. I mean, it's a sit down bottom. Trying to set up with the Brambles, but actually end up just turning on to Collapse. Collapse has got the Dissimulate. And he'll play it away into the trees, get himself out of the reach of the PA and the CM.
Collapse just has to play it as the farm game. He doesn't want to get very aggressive down here. Not as the PA. If he has CM kills, sure, but it's more so about just him farming here.
And I think not only the fact that they don't really have an ideal vessel builder, but that they don't even have a hero that really wants to build a Skadi right this game. So the two of the items that you'd normally love to have against a Monkey King and a Death Prophet, they're just probably not going to be there this game unless Navi really tries something different with their heroes.
I know, absolutely. The Queen of Pain can get it, but that's like way later down and it's not a great item. So yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, exactly. It's awkward, right? Sure, awkward. PA can get a Skadi, but there's so many other items you kind of need on a PA for the hero to pop off. As bottom, good control there onto Collapse. They're in with the stump.
And Always Want to Fly does live. If anything, though, I wouldn't put it past V-Tune buying a Skadi even on a hero like PI. I've seen him do it. Okay. I've seen him do weirder kind of stuff on some of his heroes. Like, he's very he's very experimental with stuff. Like his Yule's Morphling that he made work out a lot, and people started also doing it and copying him. So I don't think he'll actually go down that way. But yeah, there's no ways to remove that effective healing that's going to be coming out. And we're seeing top, they've had to break away from the lane. The Enigma pressure is starting to become apparent. And I also have to point out, look at Yatoro's build. He's going full greed on Monkey King.
What's he got?
He's going Battle Fury.
I like it. I like it. I mean, he's against the PA. You know, PA's getting a Battle Fury. He doesn't want to get left out. He wants to go for Battle Fury as well.
But don't you just get Ags because it farms it better for you? Doesn't it farm you faster? And then your next item buildup is better? Because I don't know when his fight timing is then. When he's going Battle Fury, he needs the item, like the next 2 items to feel strong. But,
I'll see bottom lane. It's all right, able to get involved in some action there. Him and Collapse punishing Roger. As Roger was trying to sit around bottom and sweep up the XP. We'll see mid. TP's coming in. Mirror already spotting things out in the trees. They're going to look towards General. They're going to be able to get in on top of him as General's in trouble. They move in straight away, take him down. And with that, they'll be able to continue the pressure onto this Tier 1 tower here and 9 minutes in. Team Spirit pretty much taking down this Tier 1 with Na'Vi, unable to hold it.
just like last game, pretty much exact same timing, exact same rotation. 3 heroes rotate to mid. Iceberg's not there to defend, and the tower's dead. Iceberg making the move bottom and then just spending some time farming. He will lose that mid tower, so nice stuff from Spirit. And that's going to open up the map for Tokyo to pick and choose where he wants to go next with his next threat. Yeah, I'm really curious to see if this Battle Fury.
I like it. I like it. I know. I know.
Like it, okay.
I mean, all the good players, all the pros, you know, Ags better for fight. Battle Fury. Nothing beats a good Battle Fury, especially if you get it a good time. You get the battle. You get the Ags as well. You know what I mean? He's feeling if he can get both of them, it's better to get it with this sort of builder.
How long do you want him to farm for, Owen?
I mean, on this game, I think he can take it late. You know, he's a Monkey King, right? What does he get at level 25? He can have some boosted armor. You know, he might not take that 25 because he takes the other talent. He plays this game till level 30. That's his aim here, Yatoro. This PA's never going to kill him. He's going to have plus 100 armor. He's playing for the level 30. He's a smart man.
I hope it works out for him. I feel like this is... I don't know. I don't know how it's going to play into PA. I think PA's timings are just going to be a bit faster. And then she's going to be fighting with Battle Fury Deso, and Yatoro's probably still going to be farming that next item after the Battle Fury, and he needs like Battle Fury BKB to fight probably, or I don't know. It feels a little awkward. Maybe he can make it pay off. He did make that anti-mage look beautiful, but this is a little unorthodox.
I feel like if he does have to go BKB after it, then I'm sort of less of a fan, because then Battle Fury BKB doesn't feel good on the Monkey King.
No,
I don't think he's going to want to do that. He's going to want to go Battle Fury and then something hard-hitting. Maybe if he wants to go full greed the Ags, or if he wants to go for something like the Deso himself, that might come out as his first time that he farms.
Yeah, maybe. I mean, we'll see. We'll see what he chooses to do. As bottom, the Echo comes out, and he is deleted.
Great dead. They get a kill in return, but they're also going to lose Mirror for this one. As Team Spirit, they're not done. They're going to look to try and fight back. General just holds his ground with a black hole with a false promise. Comes into play. Silence as well out to the two of them. They keep Collapse alive, and now they're ready to turn for more. Jump over the walls, always want to fly. As Collapse will still end up falling. They didn't have quite enough heals to offset the damage that he took during that black hole. Team Spirit able to make a punch back.
I like that they swing everyone down here. They know that PA needs time to build a farm. Their Monkey King died, so they just bring the action with the Death Prophet. And they're all about fighting, and Exorcism's going to come back up. So perhaps they can actually continue and get a tower as well. V2 definitely the winner out of the most of it here, as he's just chilling up top of the net worth. And they do kill Yatoro bottom. But there's the Exorcism, and it's with a catapult.
Under attack. Radiant structures are fortified.
Man, we'll see. And Na'Vi, no ults now, so their sort of potential fight is definitely limited. So probably going to get away with this tier 1 for free down bottom.
Yeah, they've got to play to farm for the next few moments. Kind of on both sides. Spirit, they can still look to make moves because they have the Void Spirit, so he can get aggressive and find pickups. Navi's a little bit harder. So some downtime. They have tabs on General during this downtime too, because this deep ward that they were able to place, Collapse. He is looking for an opportunity to jump this Enigma.
Collapse. Straight him. Silence out upon him. Held him by the root. They can make these quick moves, as you say, with the vision that they have.
Feels easier when they have the Void Spirit and all these cooldowns on both sides are down. That's the opportunity for Spirit to make the move. And it's going to maybe reveal the ward, but Navi doesn't know exactly where it is placed. And now perhaps they look to go again as Collapse. He's still looking to fight. He doesn't have to wait for any cooldowns. Roger is waiting this time though. And these ults are starting to come back online.
Well, let's
Sonic Wave is
see.
at the ready.
Iceberg's out.
They'll see the rotation from Always Wanna Fly. Can they pick him off? Collapse is still here.
No, he doesn't want to deal with this Collapse.
Yeah, they're just really trying to punish the fact that those ults were down. But now, yeah, Sonic Wave is back up at the ready. Iceberg is close to his Orchid. They can't chase that far forward. They do see Roger farming, though, for a second. Can they swing onto him quick enough?
They'll be pretty aggressive behind this tier 2. Yeah, they've got to be cautious. Collapse. He's going to find a chance to jump in onto Always Wanna Fly. Has he got quite enough burst, though? He has. Always Wanna Fly taken out. False Promise coming out very early here, but just to make sure that they can get Collapse back up to full HP with these heals being doubled.
Dire's courier has been killed. Dire's
That will be the Orchid done for Iceberg. So now he's going to have this really strong window to be able to kill pretty much anyone on the map, except for Toronto Tokyo, who has that Eul's to protect himself. This is a big window here for Iceberg to get super aggressive and play around with Roger. You know, the Fissure plus an Orchid, they'll easily be able to set up on most heroes. We're still seeing Team Spirit look to be set up around bottom. Exorcisms back at the ready. They have the lane forcing in already as well. Could look to potentially pressure tier 2 a bit.
Yeah, we've got both carries with their Battle Furies done now. The farm game beginning now for Yatora and Vici.
He's going to go straight MKB after Battle Fury.
I like it. I think this is going to work. I know you're a bit skeptical of this, right? Yeah, but
I'm just skeptical of the Battle Fury because Aghanim's just feels like it does the same thing and it gives you just your Wukong's actually benefit. You're not fully reliant on your ult then. You actually just always have these statues that work.
Yeah, but
hey, we'll see if he can make it work.
Where's the mana regen, the HP regen? You know, the Battle Fury you can stay on the map easier, surely. You're not having to spend time buying clarities. You can, you know, use your abilities more freely to farm the camps.
That's definitely true. And he's gotten really good timing of it, so hey, we'll see if it all does end up working out. He's switching the build, Owen, and he's bringing clarities for mana too, and he's queued up the BKB.
Oh,
you
no,
like.
Not the BKB. I mean, to be fair, he does kind of need the BKB, right? He's going to get blown up so easily in these team fights if he tries to stand his ground with a Battle Fury and an MKB. So I guess it's understandable.
And that's where I'm saying I'm worried about the Battle Fury, you know, because what's it going to do in the fights? I'm still hopeful, you know.
A little bit of cleave.
Spirit has been impressing a lot. So.
A little bit of cleave. That's, you know, sure it's not an Aghanims, but you know.
Hey, we'll see. Maybe it just cleaves and they just kill everybody because of it. So inside of Wukong's, but we'll see. Or maybe it just ends up being more farm than the
They got the setup mid here. Look, they're timing it with the root. Collapse. He's in. He gets the catch straight away. The follow-up fear. They've managed to lock down Iceberg. They take him down. Beautiful setup there from Collapse and Miposhka.
Oh, I love that. I barely see people use the Fortune's End like that with a blinking hero. That was very nice. And just Chain Fear follow-up too from the Willow. Now the mid solo's done. And Queen of Pain, you know, Kyle says it, you know, all the time. That hero is very risky. If you're not snowballing, you die once or twice, your game just completely stops, and then it has to just be your carry to take over and really carry the game. You don't contribute a whole lot if you do start falling too behind on co-op. Does mid collapse? He'll be all right. Iceberg back on the map. Let's see what he does next, as he is starting to get eclipsed by
Toronto.
several heroes.
He wants a solo kill.
My.
I mean, he knows that the game's sort of fallen into farming territory, so you know, why not pop an ult to secure a kill? As will allow him to take down Roger, and will therefore slow down his Blink Dagger a little bit more, as he was very, very close to having it there up top.
Hey, sounds good to me. Yep. There's no tier 1s really to take that you can actually walk up to. Tier 2s are still too tough anyway, so you're able to get that nice kill. Now it's up to Navi to punish that. Punish the fact that Exorcism was used to just kill a 4 position.
Is under attack.
Oh no!
Oh my god.
Oh dear!
Oh dear.
Oh dear, oh dear! They got him.
He still gets the kill, but...
I mean, if you don't need to hit it, why hit it? You know, that's the logic we're seeing here. If you don't need to hit it, why? You don't need to hit it.
But Iceberg is having a bit of a rough series, you know, that last game too, a lot of deaths, now just whiffing the Sonic Wave completely.
Oh, that sounded
The
very
slow
nice
motion
there.
sounds.
Slow-mo. I like that. Well, you know, they get the job. They always want to fly takes to kill. You know, he's not letting Iceberg have it after he misses the Sonic Wave. He's like, well, that's mine.
And now it's like, you know, Exorcism was used to kill an Earthshaker up top, and now Sonic Wave was whiffed, but it did get a kill.
They got the kill. They got the kill.
Radiant's bottom tower.
How's Yatoro?
General, he's actually found Yatoro.
Oh, can he go for this?
Go for this?
He can.
He might be able to.
I mean, he's got it.
Oh my god.
All right.
Okay, one position player just gets killed by the offlaner.
All right.
So that's the other thing that Ags provides you is stats.
Oh, okay, come on. Ags ain't saving him there.
I'm just kidding. I had to get it there.
No, I think one of the other reasons why I do like Battle Fury this game is, you know, if you're the Monkey King, I feel like you see the Enigma. You're like Eidolon's Necro Book. You know, with the Battle Fury, you can farm those a lot easier than you could if you had an Ags. Right? But maybe that's not something he's thinking about at all. But that's definitely one of them.
Well, that's how Battle Fury timing. The PA's inventory looks a lot prettier to me than the Monkey King's inventory. Feels like he can play around that too, and he's going to be able to scale really hard. And this Monkey King, he's not going to be able to address... Sure, his Wukong's going to be able to address his low armor values, but when he doesn't have Wukongs, now V-Tune is just going to be able to jump from target to target and just eviscerate them quite easily, as they're all squishy. There's not really any tanky heroes on the side of Team Spirit. Tokyo didn't even go the Witchblade this game, so he's also quite vulnerable to physical. But he does have BKB, so he is still looking good. Just is the Monkey King going to be able to get involved into the fights?
See what they can find.
Top tower.
An Aegis PA might not be the best bet. As they're blowing the silence in the Remnant, it's not going to catch anyone here. Predicting that they would be there. And Toronto Tokyo is in.
Tokyo's in.
BKB's popped as well as the Ghosts are out. They'll look towards Always Want to Fly. He's just going to TP out. He's not going to make it though. Step finishes him off over to the side. Yatoro's got the Wukong command down. Boundless Strike follows straight down onto General as General's caught inside the ult. The Sonic Wave will push them back. It's enough burst to take down Mirror, but the rest of Spirit remain alive. So they've taken down 2. They only lose the 1.
Roger's looking. They still have that ward on the high ground. Roger's looking for an opportunity.
Oh, he is.
They see Yatoro for a second.
He certainly is.
He was very close to getting a 4-man echo there, too. He was just a little lag.
So they know he's on this tree.
The tree.
Oh, they've cut it. Have they got the damage there, Roger? Lays down the Fisher feature and he needs a few crits there. He's going to get the 1, but it's not enough. False promise is out. Yatoro's going to live. He's away. Maposhka keeping his carry alive.
Even goes for the mischief dodge on the damage, and I think he did actually get it successful to dodge it out from the false promise. Decent fight from Spirit. V-Tune is able to keep that Aegis together though, and now it is Exorcism on cooldown, and Navi, they're going to look to punch back themselves. They still have their ults, they still have Echo. They don't have Sonic Wave, but they've got the rest. And Tokyo, he did show himself pretty deep down bottom.
And he doesn't have a TP. The BKB might be enough though with the movement speed he has as he runs away back over to mid. Iceberg. Woo!
Oh!
Is he going to be all right here? We're going to see. There's another step. He's healing up a little bit. Boundless Strike down. They've got the burst. Iceberg is gone. Roger and V-Tune will be able to lay down the Fisher onto the 3 of them. They find the crits to take down Mirror. V-Tune now jumping over towards Collapse, but Dissimulate's there. Oh, doesn't quite make him up to the high ground though.
Oh, he's in trouble.
He's got to step in a few seconds. Remnant buys time as it holds back V-Tune. He's got the step very soon, but now he's actually out. Oh, he's got the mana with the 1 charge, but the stun control's there from Roger.
Now Tokyo, his BKB's on cooldown. He showed himself bottom. Miposhka's here, but he has that false promise.
He needs help. He needs it now. Can Miposhka do anything to save him without the ult? It's going to give him a little safety. The black hole being dropped down. The heals and the siphon. It isn't enough to keep him alive. Toronto Tokyo ends up going down. Yatoro's considering getting in on this, knowing that there's no black hole. He wants to look for some easy kills. Lines up the Boundless Strike down onto the 2 of them. They look towards Always Want to Fly. The Fear catching General in the trees.
V-Tune's coming.
Does Miposhka chase it down the CM? General will go down. They'll hold their ground. Yatoro getting the ultimate out. V-Tune trying to stand here and fight back. Will opt to jump to the side, take the easy kill at Miposhka, as now Yatoro is left alone. He's jumping deep into the corner of the map, straight away with the TP. He'll manage to make it out. But Navi coming in once more and cleaning up the favorable number of kills.
Tokyo stayed around for such a long time. After his BKB was popped way earlier, he actually stuck around, and his team has to end up trying to bail him out of a very tough situation. And Navi, they just connect. That was them like being like, nope, we're not farming lanes, we're not farming any camps. V-Tune and Roger literally just run from top lane all the way to bottom to fight there. And it ends up being, I mean, very successful for V2 is now another item delivered. A full BKB, level 18 as well.
Yeah, Yatoro's got some heavy catching up to do.
He's always going to be an item behind as well. Maybe they can catch him around the Aegis timing. 40 seconds until it will go down. Perhaps Team Spirit can set up for something like that. But I see Navi. They're already swinging away. They're swinging over. Roger still hasn't purchased the shard. He said he's just got the gold opportunity for it if he's like to go for it. Sure, it's got it nerfed, but it's still quite strong with the fissure reduction. Tokyo in position to break the smoke.
Oh! As they're going to jump straight in on him. BKB comes out, Iceberg is able to knock Yatoro to the side with the sonic wave. They jump in, the crits are coming out. Yatoro's got to pop his own BKB to get out of it. In the river, always want to fly, ends up falling to the ghost of Toronto Tokyo. V2, he's still looking for a way to get in on this. Got the fear to play around with as Yatoro watches from the trees. Onto the side, Roger. He's found the two of them with the Echo. He's managed to get the catch onto Toronto Tokyo and to collapse, but it isn't enough damage. The two of them will keep alive as Toronto Tokyo is somehow able to survive throughout it all. As Spirit, they're found four. V2's trying to jump in. He's got the BKB. He's going to try and do the big cleanup. He's able to find Yatoro. Now turns over towards Miposhka. He's found himself a third. As Toronto Tokyo mirror and collapse. Can they take him down? The BKB comes to an end. They're ready to get back in and on top of the PA. As Spirit will end up getting the big cleanup.
What a wild fight. We need like 2 different cameras to see those fights. Because there's literally a fight on the left side, a fight on the right side. Tokyo stands inside Midnight Post. Roger sees an opportunity, but an opportunity that ends up actually being perfect for Spirit to clean up 3 heroes. And V2, he wasn't near the fight. He was all the way on the right side dealing with other stuff.
I mean, that was so close to being a straight win for Na'Vi. Yeah, as you said, that Echo, it brought Collapse and Toronto Tokyo so close to dying.
Yeah, it was like 10%. He didn't have the full combo, though. He had used the fissure earlier to keep Tokyo actually inside the river, inside Midnight Post. So he only had the Echo and the Enchant Totem, didn't have the 3rd follow-up stun. If not, they probably kill everybody. V2 probably full cleans up, but pretty decent for Team Spirit. Unfortunately, the Monkey King does go down in the early midst of it, but Toronto Tokyo level 19 now.
They're getting so much XP in the midst of that fight, surviving as he did. Of course, same to be said for V-Tune, still very high level 21 on the PA, as you can see.
Had next highest is 15 on his team. Yeah, Iceberg just way far behind. But to be expected after those few deaths on the Queen of Pain. A couple mistakes really do hurt your level buildup, and Tokyo does have that big advantage over him at least. And they are getting close to that item where Monkey King can actually have a matchup versus PA. He's close, getting closer to the MKB.
Absolutely, yeah. It's going to make it a lot harder for V-Tune really to stand his ground in a Wukong's command and fight him. He's going to have to look to jump out and kite it out every time once the MKB is done.
Yeah, and Roger's not going to go Shard at all. He's actually just going to go Lotus.
All right.
That's a bit surprising. I mean, sure, it's gotten the reduction, but the fact that it reduces fissure by 2 seconds and you can still walk, you can still bypass terrain, but chooses not to go for it. Just collapse.
I mean, V-Tune's in. He's going to make the jump onto Toronto Tokyo on the backlines, but the BKB's out before the fissure connects. Toronto Tokyo is able to get away. V-Tune with his own BKB buys him time to finish off Mirror. They get the Maleficent out onto Yatoro jumping off to the side. The Ghosts are out here. Iceberg, he's trying to see if he can find an opportunity to burst down Yatoro, but with the Exorcism out, Na'Vi will respect it and they won't chase any further.
That's a big win. They're able to force that and just completely reset away and come out with a kill and save all their ults. CM ult doesn't matter. Save all their important ults. Yeah, that's a big win for Na'Vi. Now they're going to be able to threaten a lot more too. As Spirit, they have to be very careful of the next fight coming to them. Without Exorcism, they don't have damage at all. Na'Vi should have a good footing for the next minute and a half or so to just get a big net worth advantage.
Well, they certainly should. 4K lead and this opportunity to make something happen.
Ooh, and they get the Paladin Sword. V-Tune's happy.
That's a lovely one.
And I like that Iceberg's actually going for this build, going for the AC, just all about enabling the PA at this point and just giving himself some more survivability. He'll also find himself an Elven Tunic, so now some evasion also on Iceberg, maybe some more ways to protect himself. And Roche does spawn.
Yeah, this
quickly, V-Tune, he's going to take this out before Spirit can react.
Unless Collapse can go for a steal.
He might have to. There's no way that they can fight.
He might try.
Roger knows.
Roger's on the case.
Being over. They're both checking.
Yeah, Collapse isn't even going to risk it. He's going nowhere near this. There's Collapse, he's trying for a TP out. Roger didn't quite catch vision of him there.
They almost cut Yatoro's tree with the Midnight Pulse as well. That was very close. And now V-Tune with Aegis, with Paladin Sword, a lot stronger, and they still don't quite have the MKB finished on Yatoro to be able to fight versus him.
He must be close though, right? Is it?
It's quite close.
Yeah.
Oh, and he finds a Tunic. That's nice pickup.
Oh, and there you go. I mean, you like the Paladin, but you might like this one a bit more.
Which one? He got all three. He got the trio of beautiful carry items.
Okay, opt in for the Titan Sliver here in this case.
Okay.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
I think that's the best one. Status resist matches and base damage with a hero with built-in 4x crit. Sounds great.
Yeah, that's very true actually.
Has fallen. Radiant's bottom tower.
Roger is invis set up bottom. Is he actually going to scout these two out here? Collapse shows himself for a second.
Is he gonna go for it?
Oh, now he sees Mira.
Oh, he's gonna go for it. He's got the catch on a Collapse. Mira did indeed get out. Can Collapse manage to make his way out of this? He's still got to dissimulate in an Astral Step. He's over to the side. And is he really able to live it?
Work.
He's holding back always want to fly, but they'll still get the job done. They'll get the job done.
Fortunate to just lose one hero there. A clutch blink out as I think Mira felt that they were trapped for a second. He's like, oh god, someone's standing on us. Jumps away. Roger on the prowl. We see these aggressive wards by Na'Vi too, just limiting the movements from Spirit to get outside their base. If they do get out, you see Na'Vi immediately just start moving toward them. And the MKB is done, but it's taken some time to get there as they've already lost quite a bit of map control. 8,000 gold advantage for Na'Vi off of all this.
Yeah, Vichu's just huge right now on this PA.
Yeah.
Level 23.
And they're building to enable V-Tune. Like, I'm seeing even Solar Crest on Enigma, AC on Quap. It's all about V-Tune, just make him that much stronger.
Mira.
As Mira.
Looking pretty dead here. Oh,
good old Necro
always
book
want to fly.
Those Yules.
Kind of deep here.
Deep.
And he's away.
They see him, though. I mean, it's daytime. All right, well. They're going to maybe expect some more vision around there.
Well,
V-Tune's going to walk
walking up. He knows how strong he is.
Miposhka. Miposhka's so squishy, too. Oh, food. All he needs is vision now at this point to kill pretty much anyone on the side of Team Spirit. And he's about to hit level 25, Owen.
Let's check this again. No chance from Miposhka. Bash coming in straight away.
They're even setting up for bottom. They're actually knowing that Yatoro is going for this. General goes to cut the tree, tries to predict, won't quite find him. And now top. Iceberg is a little bit alone. But they can't take advantage. And V-Tune, about to hit 25. Solar Crest is done. AC is done. Everything's come together for Na'Vi. Yeah. Now you look for these fights. And Team Spirit, it's not going to be easy. So we have what? So 19 armor on the Monkey King. If he gets hit by all the negatives, it's not going to be easy for him. He's going to be.
But if he gets his off, how much is he getting? Plus 24.
It'll counteract the negatives.
That's a lot. You know, 24 armor is a lot.
And he does have built-in evasion. He does have Elven Tunic. Yeah, it doesn't feel like it's going to be very easy for them at all, though. They have to get some clutch false promise. They have to find the back lines. They can't let Roger just get his spells off at all. Fights just look so much easier for Na'Vi to pretty much do anything. Is now triple dagger and a nullifier on V-Tune.
How long left on the Aegis, though? Oh,
about a minute left.
This is a bit of a spooky fight for Team Spirit.
The daggers. Ooh.
That's now Roger. He's actually jumping. They're fully committing onto Toronto Tokyo. They've got the Black Hole, they've got the control. Straight away, they make the jump onto Yatoro. The Monkey King's gone, and now V-Tune's ready to clean him up. He's into the base. The buyback comes out from Miposhka. And Mira, as they try and turn this around, try and save Collapse. Toronto Tokyo is being kept alive. They bring down V-Tune the once. They're taking down General. Can they take V-Tune down a second time? Silence is there off the back of the respawn. The fear to follow up, locking down onto the two of them. Roger trying to keep him safe, keep him covered, but the magical burst is too much. They take down V-Tune. They head over to Roger. They're going to be able to run down the Shaker as well. As Spirit, with a couple of buybacks, they'll be able to send Na'Vi right back to their base.
BKB used pre-Aegis as soon as he respawns. Toronto, Tokyo still up. They've got the control. They've got the silence. They're easily able to bring him down. And maybe Roger getting a little bit too ambitious, jumping the gun. They're jumping on the high ground. They get the Monkey King. Sure, Team Spirit uses 2 buybacks, but 2 buybacks, well worth it.
Yeah, and just the 2 support buybacks as well. Top lane.
Yeah.
And will be a dieback here from Miposhka. And Civ Collapse can punish this, though. He's got the Remnant set up. Iceberg, he's stuck in the bramble. He's got to put the BKB and run. He's into the trees, and he will make it away. But a little risky there from Iceberg.
That was very close. A huge fight for Spirit, though. And now, honestly, Miposhka dying there, now he's got the dieback out of the way, right? Like that long respawn. At least he'll be able to respawn faster if he dies in the next fight. So that's not the worst situation for him. And Tokyo has, Toronto Tokyo has been fully enabled. Now Shiva's fully finished up. The only unfortunate thing is Yotaro dies at the absolute beginning of it. He gets nothing. So his progression is still just stuck, while PA still has a very good lead on top of him. But a good hold. They need a couple more of those for this Monkey King, and they need Yotaro to live in one of these situations for them to have a comeback. But a decent first step.
Still managing to maintain that lead that they had. Na'Vi, even though they failed that high ground attempt. And definitely a bit of a concern, as you say. I think Na'Vi will be a bit more cautious about how they jump the base as they were. Obviously feeling strong with the lead that they knew that they had at that moment and having the Aegis. But maybe getting a little too carried away. They don't really want to have that happen again.
Yeah, usually you see like some chip damage on the tower or something before they just immediately go time. They were trying to catch him off guard, but tower didn't even take a single point of damage. It's 2,500 HP, so just a little overzealous perhaps, chasing into the... That's like where this is where the supports thrive. I think they also mentioned that on the panel last time is with a hero like Oracle, when you're outside on the map, it's much easier for you to get wrapped on and get killed and get set up on. But when it's in your base and you get buyback and you're all the way in the back, you're able to do a lot of impact. Same thing for Death Prophet. That's just the best place for you to fight. The high ground where they're all having to run into your exorcism. And they're probably talking about it. I see them. They've been pinging up there for a while on the side of Na'Vi.
Oh, what we got here? Some 21 armor Monkey King will take 59% more damage from both Deso and Silicris. Reply to him. AC added, it's 101%. Very interesting. Very interesting.
What if he's next? Wait, we didn't include all the important stuff. What if he's next to a tower? Tower protection adds armor too. Come on, guys.
Hey, come on.
Have to be mean. How do you like this next pickup too? I feel like Yotaro needs a much bigger item. He has the S and Y.
I mean, there's a lot of stun, right? There's a lot of disable, but no, I kind of agree. I think the S and Y is it. There we go.
Like if he gets black hold, it doesn't help you. Status resist isn't going to help you out. So.
Yeah, but sure, but then there's not any item that you can buy against.
I don't know what he gets. Yeah, I don't really know what he gets.
There's nothing to buy against Black Hole.
No, his inventory is just a little. I'll be honest though, and it looks a little awkward because of the Battle Fury, but.
I mean, that's yeah. We'll see. We'll see. I'll be interested to see what he takes at 25, because as cool as the plus 200 armor sounds, it's obviously you pretty much never see Monkey Kings take that, right? That you always want the big Wukong's ring, as that just feels obviously so much more impactful at that stage. But no, definitely does seem like it is a harder game for Yotaro to carry, of course, compared to Vichun on his PA, as Vichun's just so far ahead.
Yeah, it's just a tough game. It's a tough game to build up with what you're up against too. There's just a lot of team fight that they do have to watch out for, right? Like Earthshaker, Enigma, Queen of Pain. It's a bit too much. It's like Tokyo, a couple of his exorcisms haven't been perfect. And he's 8-1-11. Like he's having a perfect game, but he's having to do so much with his exorcisms because his Monkey King is greedy, and they do have an off-lane Void Spirit who's taking some time to build up. Now Collapse is powerful, but it takes time for you to get to these items.
Sure. I mean, without a doubt, this series, whatever happens, it has shown why, Spirit's team, they'll always just first phase that Death Prophet. It seems like he does always have a good game. He always has a good game on it.
Yeah. Hopefully he gets a better neutral item for himself at some point in this game. He's been sitting on the pupils game for a long time.
Is there not one? There's not a better one in the game right now?
I didn't find anything that he had a much better option, no. Like Van Brace or something, but even then. So 92% of people, according to JJ, take the additional ring. So there's an 8% that take 200 armor on.
Well, okay, that's not pro data, is it? That's pub data. I think probably about 7% of
pro
that
data.
Misclicks. Oh, that is our pro games.
That is pro data.
Okay, that's our pro games. All right, maybe if there was a game to take it, a game against a PA is definitely going to be one of the games where the extra armor is going to be very favorable. But we'll see, because you're keeping yourself alive, but it's one of those talents that can be played around, whereas obviously the extended ring is much harder to play around.
Yeah. And he's actually switched the build. He's going to go Manta. I like this better than SNY, honestly. At least he can remove like Malefice and these Orchids and Frostbite and stuff. He doesn't have to pop BKB if he gets hit by any of them. I think that just feels a little bit better to me.
For sure. As you said, the SNY just shot against the chain stun of a Shaker, the reduced status resistors. It's nice, but other than that, it's not going to be that impactful.
Either way, both don't feel phenomenal. It's just he needs to find some type of thing to slot to be able to fight, because the fight is going to come to them, especially when the next Roche does get ready to spawn as Navi. They're just getting this farm together, waiting for that one, probably, as it is in about 2 minutes until that spawn does happen. And they've kept Spirit pretty much locked in their base. Yotaro's kind of the only one who's been able to hop around and get any farm. Him and Collapse, the two mobile heroes. Tokyo just doesn't want to get caught. If he goes and pushes a lane out, it's too hard. It's too hard for them to actually save him. If they have everyone sitting behind him, he might look to do so. Miposhka's just been hugging him the whole time. And they're actually going to smoke. So they're going to look to set up maybe some vision around that Roche area, because they're pretty limited on their vision right now.
Oh, Iceberg.
Let's see what they get. Iceberg.
Can they get the jump on him? No, not quite.
He saw it.
Dire are scanning.
They all TP back to base, being very safe on the side of Navi. Smoke on smoke. V-Tune blurred up in the front lines with the book. They see Tokyo for a quick second. He nukes the wave.
Nice item here for Yatoro. Gets himself the Penta Edge.
Oh, nice. Let's see what else they can find. They do have a couple more items they could get. Maybe a better one for Tokyo right now. More focused about the fight, though. Just trying to keep this positioning perfect. Courier scouting the Roche. Ninja gear for Navi. So probably they can give that to Roger if he'd like it. But Iceberg's actually going to hold it for now. As they see the Courier. Oh, okay. Courier dies to creeps in the mid lane. And we will see those other two neutral items picked up. So Leveler and an Illusionist Cape for the side of Team Spirit.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
So that's all of them, isn't it? So Tokyo, did he not get lucky? He did not get lucky. There's still one more item he can get, but
I mean, Leveler can be nice for the pushing, right, with the Ghost.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Okay.
25% building damage on the Exorcism. Yatoro. Oh, he's in!
Oh, no.
The tree's gonna get stuck. Oh, no! Oh, no! He's gone! He's totally gone. They're gonna see them try and fight back. They'll get General. Maybe Toronto Tokyo can do it without his Monkey King. As he's able to find a second, and it looks like he's doing it. They're gonna be able to get the catch on V-Tune. Maybe it's not. Oh, no, it's all there for Team Spirits. They've got the lockdown. They send it back with a fear. Fisher comes out from Roger, but they've got the chain control. They jump in onto V-Tune. He's caught in the Bramble Maze. Dragged back by the Remnant. Are they going to be able to burst him? They are. V-Tune's down. Iceberg's got to jump away. As Toronto Tokyo, he's just carrying this. He doesn't need no carry. He's doing it all by himself here, backed up by the rest of the boys. He doesn't need the Monkey King. As Team Spirit take an incredible fight off the back of what's got to be one of the worst beginnings. Yet you carry jumping in, instantly dying. It didn't matter. Team Spirit come out massively on top of that team fight.
These three just did so much together. The Void Spirit, the Willow, and the Death Prophet. Look at their damage. Look at the spell cast, too. Like 4 different sets of spells from the Void Spirit. Several different links and just Exorcism running ham. Beautiful stuff from Tokyo. And V-Tune maybe has to be a little little bit more careful about his BKB timing, because as soon as it goes out, he's just dead. If there's any other heroes, especially these 2 or 3.
I'll see up top. Collapse isn't done. He's looking for always want to fly. See if he's got enough burst. Not quite. Glimmer Cape and Lotus keeping always want to fly safe for a little bit. I say that he's hanging around. He can't run. They are going to be able to find him. They hunt him down. They'll nuke him out of the game. And over to the side, they've even got the Yule set up on a Roger. Roger, he's in trouble. They're going to be able to dive him underneath the tier 1. They're in onto the Shaker. And they're going to be able to find Roger as well.
Oh my God.
As they are closing down the lead that Na'Vi had pretty much completely. Less than 1k gold in it. And Roche is up. And it's the 3rd one. It's the Aghanims.
And it's the Aghanims for the Monkey King.
Oh
my God.
My goodness.
If they get this, they actually can win the game now.
They absolutely can. Na'Vi's lost the lead completely. We saw Dota Plus. Dota Plus was giving this up to a 90% at one point. That's all gone down the drain now.
Tokyo is just playing like an absolute beast. These 3, the 2 new heroes, the Void Spirit, the relatively new Willow, and this Death Prophet, just
this is wild,
carrying the fight so hard. And yeah, no, free Aghanim's blessing for your Monkey King.
That's
so you're told, okay, it's a good thing that he didn't buy it.
And that's why he didn't. You're not finding a Battle Fury from Roshan, are you?
Yeah, you're right.
You know. Look at him go.
Wow.
And now look, boom, look at his net worth. He's up there level with V-Tune because of that Ags pick up in that last fight. And that was a fight with him dying at the start. It didn't matter. He's ready to carry you, Toro.
Yeah, now he can't actually fight versus this If Monkey King gets spells off, Toro is going to absolutely decimate the fights.
I mean, this beginning, it looked dreadful. Your Monkey King's jumped in, and he's been taken down immediately. But I think, as you said, we're really going to see Na'Vi reassess how they take the fights now. They can't throw everything in to commit to kill this Monkey King. He is not the biggest issue.
No, and V-Tune just has to be more patient with the BKBs. He has to be waiting till he sees the disables coming onto him or something, because as soon as the BKB goes out, they have overwhelming control and damage for him. And a game that is completely flipped.
Yeah, Na'Vi's
25 even on the Void Spirit.
Completely. It's a 5k advantage now for Spirit.
26 on Death Prophet, 25 on Void Spirit. They have extra sets of stun and control, and Monkey King is fully enabled from his scepter. Like, everything has gone. Now it's fully changed where everything has gone for Spirit's favor in the last 2-3 minutes. Well, it was going for Na'Vi for the majority.
If they're not winning a fight when they're that far ahead, they've got to play on a level that they haven't been, Na'Vi, to win a fight now whilst they're down.
They have to somehow kill Tokyo, but this is a Shiva's heart with a cheese with an oracle behind him. He is massive. 11, 1, and 12, really putting the team on his back this game.
On V-Tune, he's having to go that route again, of course, queuing up the Divine Rapier. We saw how that worked out last time, unfortunately, in game 1 for him. Gets the Rapier, instantly loses it.
And his BKB is down to 6 seconds. You know, he's had to use it in every single one of the times. He has to be very patient with how he uses it in these next fights if they want to have a hope to win, as at this disadvantage. Seems pretty difficult. Tokyo is isolated, though, and he does not have the Aegis. He has the cheese. Can they chain stun him?
Let's see. They're going to try and blow him up. They've got the setup with the Hex. They're looking for Maposhka in the backlines. V-Tune able to take away any sort of backup that Toronto Tokyo can get. They're throwing everything down on this. Death Prophet to lock him out of the game, and they'll be able to do so. They get the big kill. Toronto. Glimmer, I suppose, going to be able to continue taking down the barracks here. Maposhka is back in the game. Collapse, he jumps in again, forces out the BKB from Iceberg, but they turn. They've got the Hex out onto Collapse. Is there any save in time? Maposhka's heading over. They'll be able to keep him safe, and now they'll turn for kills. V-Tune jumps it over to Mirror, gets the bash straight away as the Dark Willow will fall. As Mirror down for 2 minutes, but they're buying time, of course, Spirit, trying to protect that buyback from Toronto Tokyo. Only 30 seconds to go before he's back.
Oh, Mira's actually 600 gold short of the buyback. So if they're able to somehow get him that, he will be able to. But yeah, they saved the buyback from the Death Prophet, the important one.
They might lose 2 racks for it, though, if they hold on.
Racks, yeah.
Yatoro, he's trying to find the setup, but he's been hexed. They're ignoring him for now, just finishing off the barracks, and they'll get it. Na'Vi play it safe. They take 2 full sets of racks. Whilst the Death Prophet's down, as we see, Spirit just opting to protect that buyback and let those racks fall.
Dire are scanning.
They got to hit hard here now, though. 48 seconds where they still have Aegis. Might not be able to do so with this Aegis, but if they can actually take the fight, they have to just go for it. They can't have Tokyo isolated either. They can't pretty much have anyone alone. They have to play buddy system with at least somebody sitting behind, and there's a DD spawn bottom. If V2 can get his hands on that, he sees it now too. General spots it. Team Spirit are aware for a move, though. They're all positioned very nicely and defensively. They also have the Abyssal now done on Yatoro, so he has an easier way to make plays. He is also huge.
V2, of course, not wanting to spend the gold quite yet. Still assessing the situation of the game. Now, the last move has leveled it back off, so Na'Vi not in a sort of a desperate position as of now. It's close, it's even, and especially with 2 racks up, just managing to get back a hold of their advantage.
In these late games, when you have like Earthshaker, this amazing chain stunner for your carries, this is where you can hold on to the gold. Because one stun goes off, if someone gets chain stunned, they're very likely to die versus this PA. Both teams needing a moment, it feels like. Yeah, a little bit of bathroom break. And Iceberg looks unbelievably stressed out in his camera every time I'm glancing.
Get rolled over it 2 times, and it's either way how this game ends, it's not going to be a stomp for sure. We've had a great back and forth, but losing 2-0, it's not really going to feel acceptable, you'd imagine, for Na'Vi as a team, considering what they've pulled out so far here in the league. But it may just happen because Spirit's performance in this series, after game 1, now in game 2 with some brilliant fights, it's definitely showing the potential to perhaps close up this series 2-0.
And perhaps showing the potential for other teams to look and maybe just ban out the Death Prophet or the Oracle, something like that.
One of these heroes,
and so he's so comfortable on it. Like both games, he's really done leaps and bounds of work and space for his team.
Absolutely. I think last game he ended something like 14-1 and 12.
Yeah.
And this game 11-2 and 12. It's just another brilliant game from Toronto Tokyo.
He's really only had the one mistake. Now he's showing himself up top. Roger is thinking about going for the chain stun, but won't be able to. Too deep.
No, I mean, this is the thing. V-Tune is... What's he sort of thinking at the moment? Does he want to spend his gold, or is he really sort of trying to stray away from having to go for that rapier? Oh! Get the quick jump here straight away. They look to take down the CM, and they'll manage to do it.
I think he does need the rapier.
I think he's got to go for it.
Because they're playing into all this evasion and stuff too, right? The Elven Tunic, I believe it was. So that's just a little bit of an annoyance, and it's just the best item on PA anyway in the later stages. But just wants to save to have buyback just in case of anything before he does commit. As the next rush will probably dictate everything. Na'Vi already has good vision around the area there. Spirit definitely want to look to get some around there. And oh, my first Wind Waker I'm going to get to cast in a pro Dota game.
There we go. There we go. I mean, he was trying to build it last game. I guess it's just what a great item to save your cores, your big ones, Toronto Tokyo Yatoro, from being caught or jumped into a black hole or an Earthshaker combo. Just break them out of it.
Yeah. You can use it on BKB teammates too, so you can save them from like pretty much anything if they do get caught out. A lot of other items you can't use when teammates are BKB'd. This item you can, so.
Yeah, it can also be used to, even sort of buy time right for Yatoro. If he gets the Wukongs out and they're focusing him, get him a bit of time, a bit of invulnerability, send him up in the air so they really can't deal with him and try and kill him off during his ult.
It can also just let people like reposition themselves too out of like weird scenarios because you can move during it while you're also being saved. So there's some really cool plays that you can do. It's the most expensive item in Dota for a reason. as Spirit. It's going to be just execution inside of the team fights from both sides, and VTune still hasn't committed the gold. I was going to say, Rapier can sometimes change execution because you just get dagger crits and it just changes everything, but hasn't quite committed still. 9.6k in the bank.
A lot that he hasn't. Has he got enough for the Rapier and buyback? I mean, obviously buyback doesn't matter too much when he, you know, if you have a Rapier.
He's 300 shy. They'll get into the pit though, and Spirit is very far away from this area. I don't think they're going to make
Navi's going to do this quick with the PA.
Free Ag's Blessing for PA.
Yeah.
Refresher shard for either, probably for General, because General has BKB Lincoln, so now he's free to black hole all the time, so potential 2 black holes as well. They'll actually give it Iceberg, and they'll give General the Scepter. Okay.
All right,
they
some
just want
extra
the extra
damage.
Midnight Pulse damage. Okay. I thought V2 might want it, especially versus Willow. I love the Blur Ags versus Willow. You can dispel everything. You never have to worry about Brambles. You never have to worry about Curse Crown. But yeah, just opting to give it to the Enigma.
Okay. I mean, it's, you know, you get that sort of first Midnight Pulse down and followed up with the black hole. It's, you know, it's an insane amount of damage. Has collapsed.
Is damage their issue though? As V2, they'll find collapse.
I was trying to get that outpost, at least have one of them under their control here at the 50-minute mark. They don't get either.
But why? He's dead for he doesn't have buy. He's dead for 90 seconds. Like, what does experience matter that much?
No, he's got buyback. He's got buyback. He's 20 gold short. 20 gold short.
Okay.
I was going to say, if he didn't, then yeah, sure. But he's just about, he will have it in
Oh, and
time.
he takes the Philly. Yeah, they give him the Philosopher's Stone too, so he'll have buyback.
He'll have it. But you're right, if he didn't, that would have been a bit, ooh.
I mean, still though, the risk isn't worth it. The outpost doesn't get you that much. At this point in the game, 1,000 XP isn't going to change the game, I don't feel. So I feel like his life is way more valuable.
Yeah, they'd already got this sort of significant 25s. You know, there wasn't really any milestones XP-wise.
Yeah, it's a little weird. Aghanim's Blessing is going to be bought for V-Tune. He's going to bring it out.
Oh, hang on, they got the jump mirror.
Whoa.
He's gone. Wukong's command is out. Navi, they're sort of caught in a bit of an awkward spot here off to the side. General popping the refresher to get out with the jump. V-Tune, he's trying to get away with their own with the Abyssal. V-Tune, can he jump out in time? He can. He's down to the low ground, but Toronto Tokyo's chasing. The Sonic Wave pushes him back, but V-Tune, he's so low, he's able to jump to the high ground. Roger, providing safety as he locks down the fissure onto Toronto Tokyo. The Toronto Tokyo, he's going to be fine here. The Wind Waker being used upon him. Able to break him away from any follow-up combo, and Navi, they'll back up. They'll reset. That was 2 buybacks coming out from Spirit.
2 buybacks coming out of Spirit. Navi saves the Aegis. They use the Refresher Shard, but not the cheese. Okay. And there is an Exorcism used. So now, 100 seconds where maybe Navi looks to play around that. Maybe Tokyo goes to try to buy a Refresher now at this point and send it to the secret shop. Might need it. Navi's just waiting for one hero to show. They have a lot of explosive power.
You know, in a game that is this close, it definitely hurts to not be able to spend that sort of money you built up.
You can't get out. They're just guarding that area. They have the ward coverage too.
Sure.
And even we see General forcing in top lane too. He's hit level 25, so he's got the +5 summons, plus the 50 damage on Eidolons. So top is gonna get forced in from Eidolons as they pressure bottom too on Navi.
There's a lot of pressure.
Yotaro shows top, immediately V2, and he walks in when he sees that, gets a moment to hit.
V-Tune. Stepping up
They
pretty
know where
far.
Yotaro is. Yotaro cannot go on those trees anymore.
Yeah, that's true, yeah.
So cautious around those damn trees.
And so Iceberg's in.
They're jumping.
Iceberg straight in. He's going for the backlines. He's looking for the Oracle. He's able to get the Hex off. Pushes Yotaro back with the Sonic Wave. But Yotaro, he got the Wukong's command down. The fear comes out. They've got the Black Hole control. But Miposhka's in with a false promise. Keeps Yotaro safe. Navi's got to get out of it. A Fisher comes out. Featuring trying to get back in onto Yotaro, but he can't finish off the Monkey King. As Yotaro, he'll live. And now Spirit will continue to chase the rest of Navi straight out of the base. As always want to fly, he won't be able to flicker away. As the CM falls, Navi push back as they go for a very aggressive move there. Iceberg trying to jump in, disable Miposhka on the backlines while separating the Monkey King from the save of the Oracle. But as we saw, able to get that Wukong's command out, having that extra armor, that extra ability to survive and buy time from Miposhka to get out of the Hex, close back in and provide that save.
And I actually want to see a quick clip of the end of it there. I didn't see if he was going to survive. I think he might have mischief dodged the damage after the false promise. I think he may have survived anyway, but
I
it looked like
think he might have. I was trying to watch his HP to see if it changed. Because it was still have been a lot of damage done right, especially with the Ags Enigma. Because there was a black hole there for a good few moments.
Yeah, he was taking a lot of pure, but I'm pretty sure he dodged it at the very end there. We're going to see, it's going to take a little bit of time throughout the fight, but he is getting all that lifesteal built up. He's got the false promise soon. There it is. And we'll see. Like, I feel like he should be dying. He gets Wind Waker's
fair bit of damage. He was in those midnight pulses.
Like, he looks pretty dead. And then watch his HP. Look. Ready? Boom. He mischiefs. I'm pretty sure he mischief dodged the false promise. And now back into the base. They're pushing.
Oh, collapse. He's trying to come in with his defense, but Iceberg's playing on the aggressive. He's been silenced, though. Iceberg is trying to commit for this pop in the BKB. He wants to try and finish off the racks, but with these multiple TPs coming in, he's got to get out of here. They've got the Yule set up. They're going to be able to catch him straight back into the remnant. He's going to pop the refresher in an attempt to get away, but he's not going to be able to get anything else off. As Iceberg's gone, he dies in his attempt there to claim the Megas, but the Megas won't be coming out. The melee racks are kept alive by Spirit.
Navi's definitely feeling the pressure here of these fights, just trying to really get that at least constant pressure to come out. Spirit can defend versus Mega's the thing, but Navi just wants to have that extra element as the game is getting a little concerning, getting a little bit crazy.
That's wild. I mean, do you like this as well? We're seeing a lot of refreshers in play. Yatoro buying the refresher orb as well for himself.
Yeah, I want him and both Tokyo to actually pick one up. I see Toronto Tokyo went for Bloodstone, which is a kind of cool concept with all like spell amp and stuff, but I want them both to have multiple sets of ultis off and multiple sets of their BKBs.
Sure. And I mean, how do you play this as the Monkey King in the fight? As you say, just pop in the ult, BKB, Abyssal, then swapping one of them out, getting the refresher going and being ready for round 2 if there's still people close by and he's able to find that second jump with the second Abyssal.
Wukong's, honestly, screw treads. Wukong's and just swap that refresher.
Oh, hang on. No. Always want to fly.
Always want to fly.
He's out alone. He's trying to hide, but they've found him. Another kill here for Spirit. The Eidolons are making their way over towards the melee racks, but collapses. He's on track of this.
Look at them go. They're so speedy. He leads them very far to the side of the map at the very least. Some chat wheel comes out from both sides.
Galaxies unseen.
Navi still with a 12k lead, but Spirit holding onto the base very impressively. Again, huge amounts of money building up on VTune. We'll see if he now feels that it is time to hand that money in, pick up that rapier.
We're getting close to 30s as well. That's what I'm clicking around for. 30s and Aghanim Scepter / Blessings for everyone and shards and whatnot. As we also have 3.5 minutes until
yeah,
fun items.
We are. Now, any busted items this game? What are they dreaming of?
I love Ex Machina is like my favorite tier 5 now, I'm pretty sure. There's not really a good giant string here. I think I like Ex Machina the most.
Okay.
25 armor versus PA or Monkey King. Like, this armor is insane. If Death Prophet is able to get that, that'll be really huge for Tokyo. Because he's been hanging on to like the pass-me-downs, whatever was left over. He hasn't really gotten a good item for the Death Prophet just yet, so... We'll see. 3 minutes until that does build up. I think Navi still does have map control.
This could be a game as well where something like Seer Stone is going to be a bit of a game changer for Miposhka. If he's able to get that false promise off from a distance where Iceberg can't get the jump on him.
That's true.
And we'll see if we get there. We're very, very close to it. 57.5 minutes in.
Roach in 8 seconds. It's a it's one of the fastest spawns you can possibly have. And Navi, they've got good ward coverage. Spirit hasn't gotten time to swing over. Really. They only have ward coverage bottom.
I mean, that's the thing. In this sort of position for Spirit, do you risk coming out and taking a fight against Navi around the Roche pit, or do you wait for the base?
You probably just have to wait for the base, unfortunately. It dies so fast, and then you're walking into Enigma with your positioning heroes, right? Like Monkey King, Death Prophet, Oracle, they have to have perfect positioning. So yeah, just give this one away. Look to fight on your own terms.
All right, who's getting the axe this time? Iceberg? Yeah.
He's like the only one left. Feels like there's a code. Don't leave the cheese. Still a cheese. Okay, they got it. Good job.
Into the refresher shard. Was Enigma again? It was.
Yeah, he's almost got his own refresher too. So there's a lot of there's so much team fight that Navi has potential for if they're able to get their spells off. And do we have any 30s kicking off yet? Is VTune there yet?
He's close.
Not yet. Very close. Him and Yotaro are the two that I'm watching for 30. If Yotaro gets 30, that could also just win Spirit a lot of team fights, because 200 armor is pretty insane. Has he committed the gold yet on V-Tune?
Oh, I see. Nice.
Checking all these couriers flying over.
See Iceberg picking up a moon shard for V-Tune there as well.
The Eidolons are in the base. They know that Team Spirit's outside because of that. And they just got vision of Miposhka inside the base. Team Spirit, they do have this ward on the high ground.
Spooky.
Trying to make a play with it. It's very spooky. And they keep having to address these side lanes. I'm keep seeing Eidolons being sent in. The waves just being forced in from those racks being taken out too. There's so much gold on these. Yotaro has almost 11,000 gold.
Of course, he's going to be able to get that Scard. He picked up. Oh, but the courier's been found! Roger, able to find Yotoro's courier there on the way back. So no Scardy for him.
He didn't really have much inventory for it anyway.
Oh, that's true. I guess
a lot, but anyway, it's, you know,
didn't have
still
the
a kill on it. He could maybe replace Manta. And, okay, there we go. 30 on PA. So he does hit it first before anyone on the side of Spirit, so he's got a good power peak.
Ooh, General, a little spook there.
And there we go. Neutral items. Book of Shadows. First one. Iceberg grabs it.
That's pretty good. That's the one where you can save a teammate, right? It's basically sort of like
I haven't seen this one.
It's like a pseudo false promise. I mean, it's not nearly as good, but you know, it gets you. You can do clutch things to save your teammates.
Yeah, absolutely. It gives you some night vision extra too. This definitely has some crazy potential in it. If you're able to actually use it properly in the midst of hectic, chaotic team fights where you have a lot of other stuff to focus on. He just used it on his teammate. I think they just were testing out what it did. They give the Seer Stone over to Iceberg.
Yeah, it's essentially a targeted shadow round, really.
Yeah.
That's how it functions.
And they get the Fallen Sky on Roger, as on the side of Spirit, they can't quite get out there to farm neutrals. We see Collapse, he's trying. He's on a journey to find these items for his team. What's he gonna get?
He's gotta hit those neutrals. Look at the pirate hat. That's nice. Start digging for the bounties.
That's pretty good.
Make sure everyone's got buyback gold.
Monkey King. That's an upgraded leveler in a way.
Oh, hang on. General always gone for it. He's going to drop the black hole. He's going to be able to pull in as well that the Monkey King mirror gets burst down by the Sonic Wave. The second black hole coming into play. They've got to save this Monkey King. Yotaro getting fully locked down. They jump in with the Echo Slam. He's gone. They blow him up. Toronto Tokyo, though, is holding his ground. Turning around with the Siphons. Jump forward with the buyback for Yotaro. He's in with the balance straight down on a Feature. Feature pushed off to the side. The Fear sending it back. The Wukong's command. Is he going to be able to grab him? It is. Yotaro jumps over with the Abyssal. They take down the PA that wants. They're ready to go for round two. Silence is out. Feature locked down in the midst of the Wukong's command as Yotaro has that second round of stun with that active.
And that was 2 black holes General had to use. He didn't have mana for the third one, but the fight, Tokyo, they black hole on top of the Monkey King, but he buys back, comes right back into the fray. And they're able to get some nice cleanup kills. Navi, though, not having used buybacks on PA and CM. They didn't kill the racks either. So Spirit now have some time to push out and pick up these items that they didn't get to before. Roger off the mark with the fizz.
Collapse. Iceberg's trying to go for this, but Collapse, he's got backup. Iceberg is trying to run, but he goes straight into the bramble.
Well, they just tried to make a 2-man play, and Roger missed the fissure too.
I mean, it may be just a distraction. General's trying to go for the rat push down bottom.
But they might just push down mid on the side of Spirit.
Eidolon's coming in.
If there's going to be megas.
Navi might get the megas here though as well. Look at this. Are the Eidolons able to do it? They are. So that little bit of distraction gets them the bottom racks, gets them the megas, but they're almost certainly going to have to use these buybacks.
Yeah, Spirit's got to push forward. They have the Stygian Desolator on Yotaro, so they will be able to push very fast. Exorcism is still 40 seconds, though, and buybacks will start coming out. B2 really trying to hold.
He's in! He's got the black hole General! He jumps forward straight away, but do they have the follow-up? They're bringing him a push below. The Sonic Wave comes in from the side. They've taken down Toronto Tokyo. They've taken down Yotaro. Buybacks coming out for Spirit, but they can't get back over in time. Mirror up in the air. Navi, they should be able to find him as well, as the Shadow Realm will soon come to an end. He's looking for V-Tune, but he hasn't got the damage on his own. As Mira's gone, Yatoro as well, out for 2 minutes. That's a dieback on the Monkey King, as General seizes an opportunity to come in with a big black hole and possibly secure the game here for Na'Vi with no carry Monkey King available for Spirit's defense.
He finally gets the hole that he's been looking for the entire game. Tokyo's gonna run it.
Let's see what Tokyo can do. I mean, he's done it before in the game without the Monkey King. But General, he's in. They've got the Hex. Fallen Sky follow-up from Rogers. They lock down Toronto Tokyo. They'll take him out of the game. He's gone. GG is called. Na'Vi will be able to hold on in this series, taking this game 2 at 64 minutes in.
Look at General. That was a stressful game for them, for sure. Really nicely done there at the end, just forcing the issue when they get those buybacks forced. General sees an opportunity. He takes it. He gets 4 heroes in the black hole. Beautiful stuff. The refresher, the second refresher, this time it pays off. But you can see, like, look at the strain on Navi's face. They felt this game.
That was a wild game. Incredibly back and forth. Now, for the most part, Na'Vi, they did hold the advantage, but we saw sort of how much they were able to build it up. Then it slipped away from them. Some great holds, great plays from Spirit. But those last final moments, I mean, that's where it all gets to the real sort of late game, when these buybacks really come into play. Both teams trying to use them to their finest, but that opportunity there to catch the Monkey King, Yatoro, whilst he didn't have any way to return, that's all they had to do. At that stage of the game, one of the cores dies without buyback for 2 minutes. It's probably going to be game over.
Yeah, absolutely. And, you know, it does pay off when you're able to get so many secured Roshan's for yourself because of the advantage you have in the game, right? They're able to use these Aegis, use these Cheese, use these refreshers, where it was denied from the enemy team for the most part, beside the one where they did get that Aghanim's Blessing. General has freedom, where he's finally able to find those black holes.
Well, as you said, a stressful game for the players, but definitely a very fun one for us and a fun one, I'm sure, for the viewers at home. And we're going to get another one, hopefully, of this. With Na'Vi taking this game 2, the series now stands 1-1. We're going to be going to a decider.
I really hope that decider
I'm alive, but terrified of dying. But hey, I'm still here. Is it bad sometimes? I like it when I lose control. There's something in it that's so beautiful. Listen, I can see the light. But I can also see the bones again. I don't know what else there is to say. I'm doing my best not to run away. You're the night sky trying to make me see your stars. But the dark gets lonely. Now I see violet, I can feel silence. And the dark's all that I see when your stars have burnt out. And your heart makes no sound. I'll find violet in your eyes. You'll always be my night sky. You'll always be my night sky. You'll always be my night sky. You're the night sky hiding behind dark gray clouds. I can't figure you out now. I see all blue. There is so much cold in you, and the silence is so heart makes no sound, I'll find valid in your eyes. You'll always be my night sky.
Inside my thoughts, and when I start to think, oh, the dark closest starts to end up on the brink. I tried so hard, but all these scars, they cut so deep, I bleed. I fell so fast from heaven, it's like someone clipped my wings. Now I'm falling, and I can't see the ground. Can we stop this gravity? It keeps bringing me down. I can't breathe and I don't wanna die. Can we stop this gravity? 'Cause I wanna say goodbye. I laid awake just begging to let go. I almost got to suicidal thoughts, but you stepped in. An angel sent from heaven showed me how to live again. Now I'm falling, and I can't see the ground. Can we stop this gravity? It keeps bringing me down. I can't breathe and I don't wanna die. Can we stop this gravity? 'Cause I don't wanna say goodbye.
Stay with me and we can run from here. each other high, but we fall 1,000 times. But I'd never say goodbye or ever leave this stuff behind. When it's good, it's amazing. When it's bad, it's uneasy. I wouldn't have it another way. There's no other way. Yeah. When it hurts like this, never like, never like, never like, never like, never like, never like, when it hurts like this, never like, never like, never like, never like, never like, when it hurts like this. And I've been chillin', watching the ocean with you. Baby, up with a slow motion crew. And we up in our cloudlands when people change, but not us. And we just chillin', kicking it, kissed by the sun. Could be soaked to the skin in the mall soon. I know she got the good vibes when seasons change, but we're the same. Even if I lost all my money, the zero runs deep, honey. And I don't need to speak a single word, 'cause you got me holding, holding. Even if my jokes aren't funny, my tongue tied up on it. And I don't need to speak a single word, 'cause you got me holding, holding. 'Cause you got me holding, holding. Cause you got me holding. And I'll be running, possessed by a low, low voodoo. Fired up like a wolf on a full moon. And we're stuck in a la la land. The tides will turn without us. And I'll be killing time like I might be a cartoon. Take it in real life like haiku. I know we got the good vibes when pieces fall right into place. Even if I lost all my money, the zero runs deep, honey. And I don't need to speak a single word, 'cause you got me holding, holding. Even if my jokes aren't funny, my tongue tied up on it. And I don't need to speak a single word, 'cause you got me holding, holding.
Most pertinent. Pretty much, I think he played 16 games of Timbersaw, and he was 15-1 on Timbersaw.
But that one, that I don't know.
Well, he lost the wings. And I will say, because I've heard him say this to me many times, that lane would have gone better. But one, some miscues from his own supports. He also got double bashed by Shadow, like 2 in a row with this Oracle Void lane. If he doesn't die there, it's a different story. But point is, off laners, I think, can have the smallest hero pool and still survive.
So the puck pickup comes out from Team Spirit. Now we had puck banned out the whole series so
They
far.
banned DP instead?
It is a Toronto Tokyo hero. I don't think they've played it position 5 yet.
And they won't. No way.
No?
Nah, it's Namaposhka's style. He is very much the Tywin Lannister as a 5-position support. He is not like Puppy.
Traditional?
Huh?
Is that what you mean? You
No.
use like traditional?
Oh, yeah. Like he's on his little horse or floating in the back of the fight, you know? Just not really looking to engage, just ordering things from behind the action. People like Puppy, Kuro, they'll play clock, they'll play brew, they'll get up close and personal, but it's just not really his style. At least from what I've seen. Maybe he's got some new.
They also ignored the Oracle first pick that they've been doing. So that's a little interesting. Navi goes to the CM though, probably for trialing capability reasons and strong laning.
Yeah, this is going to be just one of those rare games because Navi banned out Death Prophet, so the need for the Oracle is probably lower in value there. But also it's the fact that for Navi, they've got a whole new drafting recipe they've got to show now.
Yeah.
They don't get to pick pos 4 into offlane, and now they just go, this is our support duo.
Roger Chen, it's quite solid. Something you have had a lot of success on back when he was on VP. I guess it was solo playing Chen more, wasn't it?
Well, we've seen Roger play Chen earlier on in the tournament when they were playing against Unique.
Dude, Dota's been around for so long.
And he played 2 Chen games when they get playing against no techies. And he has actually played a lot of Chen. He's played 4 Chen games in total in the Deep Sea League so far.
I was reliving a tournament I played in the other day, and I'm like, oh my god, that was 5.5 years ago.
Yeah.
Wow.
I mean, to be fair, 2020 kind of passed. You know, that like
true.
is a dead year basically. So everybody's just gotten a year older, didn't really get a lot in return for it. Unless you spend time learning a language or something. Sorry, Purge.
That's true. No, it's okay. Chen's also 4-position hero this game. Almost every other time we see Chen, it's a 5. So with CM in the pool, probably going to be always one of Fly's hero. So he's going to have more net worth. I'm curious to see what he does with it. Probably just like typical stuff, fast mech into other momentum items. But I'm curious to see how he plays it.
Yeah, the key thing in the Chen games Navi has played so far, it's the idea that they always have pressure to apply and a quick tower to take. So in the side lane, you apply that pressure, you suddenly retain to mid, you've got this TA, you've got this like big hero that's able to just, overwhelm that objective.
I love the band, specifically the Doom from Spirit, because that's what Navi have used as their finisher in a lot of games. This late pick Iceberg Doom, especially if there's a puck middle. You just straight up regen through it, combine that with the Chen, the regen addition, like you just can't win, it feels. So the early game's too powerful, and then all of a sudden there's this Doom with like Blink BKB Shivas. It's 25 minutes into the game and you've lost. And man, Yatoro, we gotta send you a lamp.
Ever since he turned off his cat ears, or I don't know what went wrong with cat ears, but like there's a light source missing for sure.
I understand. If you're superstitious at all, sometimes you gotta keep the routine. Cat ears aren't working. Switch headsets.
I do like the shirt. He had some astronaut shirts, very in the theme of the old Perseverance landing on Mars.
Pretty wild, actually. I highly recommend if you haven't checked out the photos to just look at it. It's kind of interesting. Wow, it's like the higher definition makes it almost seem more commonplace.
Yeah, I think you saw the same video as I did, where you see like the panning and like the reddish guard. That's fake. It was definitely posted on the next effing level or something like that on Reddit. It was a fake video.
That wasn't real.
That was not real. Somewhere in the thread is like, hey, that's fake.
There are still photos from...
Yes, there are photos, but that video that you're...
I'm talking about the photos.
Okay, it's fair.
I just saw one today, like, here's a hole on Mars, because the thing, like, dug a hole, and like, look at that.
Will we see other teams be picking Mars? Oh, no.
But I think I probably saw what you saw, too. It's possible. That's such... Man, I love the internet and hate the internet for the same reason, but, like, it's perfect timing to fix... Teacup, relax.
You just go to a random place in the desert, take a film, free karma.
No idea.
Sorry.
Just cash grabbed.
Go on, mate. What are you going to say about the voice spirit?
I don't know. I thought you were going to make a point.
I was going to make a point. Yeah, so Navi, the last time that they played with the Chen, it was with a voice spirit. And of course, guess what? Eva, you mentioned there was a hero that General had played.
Yeah, it's one game so far.
Void spirit.
Void spirit, there we go. So yeah, just
this
Navi,
might be number 2, but doesn't Iceberg also play Void Spirit?
They can potentially flex it, and this is why they like to open it. They maybe. But most likely this feels like just the general hero, in my opinion.
Okay, the Puck Willow. I like this a lot more than when they picked in the previous game. Also, again, man, I don't want to flame too much, but Mira had a couple of questionable deaths. Just sort of walked out and died without buyback twice as that Willow. Gotta be a little more cautious with your...
No, that's Iceberg.
That's hero. Iceberg. Hell yeah. That is sweet. It's a tough matchup for the puck. Really nice against the support duo, and their mid game is now nuts.
Question: big difference from what we see in Europe. In Europe, there's a lot of emphasis in keeping the draft open. Nobody knows who goes where. Everything is telegraphed here. Is that like okay to do? Like, is this the new style, or are they just less diverse?
Yeah, these teams don't really have as much flexibility as I think some of the European teams, mainly because their supports, they like to play like the strong supports that have the game. They're not going to be sacrificed in the draft. And, you know, with Na'Vi, it's like, sure, you're showing your CM Chen, but it's like the idea that if you want to counter this, we get to still counter you with our cores. And that's why we're not really seeing these teams trying to be too creative with the hiding the heroes.
Yeah, and in addition, you need to have that flexibility. As soon as we see puck, we know that that's Toronto, Tokyo.
Yeah.
You're not going to be able to hide it. Like, if it's secret, it might be Puppy. In fact, it probably is, but you don't have that as Spirit.
Yeah,
they also protected themselves with the Ursa ban as well, and they're leaving their carry matchup for the last one, so they're still semi-protected here.
I like the fact, though, that Na'Vi has identified how Spirit likes to play right now. Going into Game 2 and 3, these drafts are very skirmish-driven, and that's why the likes of the Chen with the Hill, the Void Spirit, the Elusiveness, the Kunku with the Bow, these are all heroes that can deal with early fights and then maybe turn it around with like a big play.
I just really hope it's the third game in a row Team Spirit will last pick Collapse's hero.
Yeah.
I want something better than what we've seen thus far. The Sand King game, they won it, sure, was not the Sand King. That second game, he actually did pretty well, but I wouldn't, like, consider how far ahead VTune was. You last pick this Void Spirit. It doesn't really answer the PA at all. You will once again be last picking his hero. Please, give me something.
There's one big difference this time. Last time they started banning out Collapse's heroes second to last, or last ban on the previous ban phase. This time they can only ban 2 heroes totally. So Centaur or Axe will make it through.
And Bloodseeker as well as an option, but I think we'll see what Na'Vi's next ban is. Might help indicate kind of the idea of what they may be scared of from Team Spirit.
Do you guys think there might be a chance that Roger on the Chen goes for the shard, the one that gives you send back?
Yeah. I don't know if he's done it thus far, but it is a very good option just for these int heroes that like to, you know, blow up a lot and then reset. They don't really have that right now. Okay, they go for a Tide Hunter.
I was hoping they would do that in the previous game.
This is nice.
I'm a fan. Gives them team fight really nice against Chen.
Yes, for sure.
Sit on a tower. The team fight now is pretty nuts.
Yep. White Hood do the same thing. Now the nukes aren't as threatening.
10 seconds.
I mean, a safe laner, they banned out Lifestealer Jug. Pretty standard. Maybe Slark's a possibility, but it's not really Navi's MO. Maybe a Morphling. Nope, that's banned too. Ursa's banned as well. And it's a pretty nice Tide game. Not really seeing what's left. You don't want an Illusion hero. But it really feels like it's kind of got to be either PL or Slark, but I would not want to play PL.
It's a Bloodseeker.
Yeah, that's okay.
Huh.
Choose your hero.
Very aggressive. This is super all in on like win lanes, play around Chen.
I like Rupture against PA at least. That part's pretty good because he's normally able to jump around the fight a lot, and that basically gives you an option to kill him even through his BKB. So that part's okay. He'll be able to stabilize his lane against Tide. He's not that killable since his armor's pretty high, so it's okay.
Like they need to be able to have the strong laning presence. Like Kunku, he's gonna have a free time mid. This this Chen plus Void Spirit will have a really nice time in that offlane as well. It's all about like how much tempo can they push in, because Bloodseeker carry into an eventual PA. Like PA is gonna have such a fun time, 35 minutes plus.
I think the way these games have played out, I like what Spirit's got, just because it almost feels guaranteed to go late.
That's true.
And then they have PA Tide.
Yeah.
Like the Ags coil plus a Willow, like that's kind of nuts. Yeah.
What are you thinking, Purge?
I think Navi has to split push the map relatively effectively, since it is hard for them to find another Tide Hunter. So if they can like be a little bit tricky about where they dive and go for pressure, they'll have a decent chance. But I feel like the Tide is just perfect this game, so I think I like Spirit's lineup better.
All right, thank you very much. And Kyle, you're on board with that.
Yeah, I mean, I think Navi's been playing better, but it just feels so much harder for VTune in this game. He's got to once again put on that all-star perfect 10 performance, because ultimately Yatoro will outfarm him, and we'll get to a point in the game where he just becomes unkillable.
Now, we also were pretty critical on Yatoro, especially previous game. Is this an easier to execute draft for him?
Yeah, I think he's cushioned by his team really just like all he has to do is throw a dagger, jump in, that's it, right? Like as long as he doesn't get ruptured and just run out the fight and kill himself, he should be fine. And yeah, Navi, they struggled closing out the games, and this is where Team Spirit, they really are playing on that. You know, they might be weak early on, but they're going to play on the fact that Navi will struggle.
All right, well, let's see this third and deciding game to this best of 3 series. We're going to head over to a commentary duo of OD Pixel and Fogged.
Thank you very much, Steve. Yes, the deciding game now between Navi and Spirit. Fog, what's sort of sticking out to you the most here from these drafts that we've got here for this third game?
Lots of team fight. I'm actually really liking what Team Spirit's got this time. Really nicely synergized draft. Everything works together. Collapse has lots of options to go for this game. He can go for Ags with PA, Ags tied with Coil with PA, like this minus armor with the Coil, and they have the Fear with the Coil too with Willow. I love what they've drafted themselves. Navi also has something really strong, more of their kind of style with the Chen for Roger, but they need to play fast. I feel like Navi has to cause a lot of chaos in this game. If downtime starts happening too much, I feel like Team Spirit just thrives off of that.
Well, let's see. Well, we had such a high action-packed game last game.
Yep. And we get to see some fun stuff. You know, it's actually Team Spirit playing an aggressive lineup, where normally I feel like a lot of times I see them, they do have Oracle. Honestly, like Miposhka picks it if it's there. So a lot of times they are playing more of on a defensive aspect. This is Grimstroke and PA. You know, this Inkswell combo with Stroke of Fate, even pre-items, even pre-Battle Fury, PA can get kills, PA can get active. So this is fun, and I'm really looking forward to see how the mid matchup ends up going. Iceberg versus the Puck of Toronto Tokyo. And I love their lane setup too. I'm just really liking what Team Spirit's given themselves this time.
No, I think, you know, because this mid matchup, Kunkka should fare pretty well, right? To the point where Iceberg could have the lead here.
Yeah, he could. You have to poke a lot. That's what Puck needs to do, is you have to just apply that pressure and just keep him kind of low, because otherwise, you know, you're going to get hit by the cleaves. He actually dodged the cleave very nicely there in Tokyo, so he can play around it. He should still be able to get his farm. He's not at risk of dying ever. It's just Kunkka will probably just outfarm him slightly.
I mean, looking across the map, is anyone sort of at risk here? Who's going to be feeling the biggest pressure in the lane?
I don't think really many people. I guess the general could be at some problems on the Void Spirit, depending on how Roger plays around it, but Chen usually is able to alleviate a lot of that pressure. I think it's actually fairly even. I think all the lanes are happy with how they've been set up. Like B2, he's got a magic stick, so he'll be able to sustain versus Tide. Tide doesn't care too much about the harassment that comes up from CM and Bloodseeker, unless he gets left. That's what we're gonna have to watch, is when the movements come out to check those runes in particular. That's when they can punish these side laners that'll be left a bit alone, and then they can easily get punished. Bottom's the chaos side, though. I think the most chaotic one, because just level 2 comes out on Grimstroke, PA can just commit in. But we have seen Navi. Roger gave the experience to General, so he'll have plays. He'll have plays around it. Top. Collapse actually getting kind of low.
He's actually turning. He's getting aggressive in on Always Wanna Fly, and with the Shadow Realm hit, they'll be the ones to get first blood.
Very nice. The stick versus stick lane. Lots of fun on those side lanes.
Let's pot him. Oh my goodness, Yatora. Getting rather low there.
Surprising. Yeah, surprising to see him get so low versus a Chen, who's just level 1. You know, General just did that all himself, just from some extra right clicks from Roger.
See top. Trying to make a move onto Mirror. Bloodbright's got a hit, and he's gone. Taken out there. I think he did have the Shadow Realm bird before the silence came in, but not able to get it off.
Yeah, that was a little weird. I thought he'd actually be able to survive there. Level 2, as soon as CM hits 2, there's always that power spike. You got everyone brings triple mangoes, so you just have like 2 or 3 nukes that it can catch these support heroes off guard. It's not the biggest deal when you end up dying as these 4 positions versus CM. As long as you make them use the mangoes and mana. As V-Tune, Always Wanna Fly is actually pulling the lane right now while his carry's getting gone on. V-Tune, nice little step around.
Yeah, solid jukes, and does have a full wands as well, full stick. So a little hard for Spirit to press too aggressively onto him.
Oh, nice. Roger found the creep. So this is what I've seen Puppy do versus Inkswell a lot of the times versus Grimstroke. You get the Dispel. You get that Purge creep. It also allows you to get aggressive in the lane too if you catch the support on the side, but you can just Dispel the Inkswell every time it gets thrown out.
Let's see what Spirit do about this. I mean, they're obviously getting perfect farm for Yatoro down here.
Yeah, just don't force the issue too much. They're a little bit low on regen. Miposhka actually has some extra, so they should be okay. They're going to try to kill the creep. That creep is very obnoxious. Can't actually play your Grimstroke at its maximum as level 2 Ink Swell's online. The creep is still just chilling there. And Miposhka knows he can't go for it onto Yatoro.
And we're seeing on the top lane. Vichu not being pressured at all, really, by the two of them. He's farming fine. Mid lane, we are seeing Iceberg have sort of a wave of an advantage against Toronto Tokyo's puck. And we'll also be able to pick up an arcane room. Able to get it in time.
He doesn't actually commit the... I thought he just commit the orb for it, but opts not to. Now, Arcane Rune on a Tidebringer hits is really nice for Iceberg, and Iceberg's gone for all damage in the lane, and that's probably what's pushing him over as well as that Tidebringer. I'm just looking. Tokyo has 2 nulls, Iceberg has 2 bracers and a Blades of Attack on top, so does have a significant advantage there. And Arcane Rune's going to have him push the wave in a little faster, and he can even steal a camp away. It's good stuff coming out from Iceberg.
He's going to have a quick level 6 this game. So a lot of kill potential. I mean, if they sort of get a +1 and Toronto Tokyo is not too careful with his orb usage. It really is.
Tokyo's really starting to fall behind.
That's a lot of damage.
He's just gone for straight base damage, so no bottle. So his regen is actually pretty low, and Iceberg is full healthy. But Toronto Tokyo has to be cautious now.
We'll see bottom. Roger's able to get the bounty room, but he will pay with his life. Same time, top lane collapse. Able to run down, always want to fly. General, he's poking at the two of them, but not... I mean, he's got a pretty full wand, actually, so... Toro does have to be cautious, gets back under the tower, relying on that Ring of Health to keep him topped up.
God, this creep...
In lane.
Oh, he's actually going for it himself.
Oh, and he's got it!
Is he gonna find him?
Oh, yes, he does! I mean, this mid lane Iceberg, he's beaten Toronto Tokyo pretty hard now, especially with that kill.
And you know what? This might be a statement from Iceberg. He's had a little bit of a rough one in the last 2 games. Now he's like, all right, I'm on my Kunkka. I'm on my strength melee hero. I'm feeling good. Gets that nice setup there. Super annoying creep bottom that we've been seeing put to use from Roger, the Stater Mindstealer. Just burning the men on PA, but now they get an opportunity perhaps on General.
Have they got enough damage though? General, he's able to take off the Embrace and dodge his way out with the Dissimilate. He'll be able to live. Very low on the HP though, so it's going to be have to be very careful. Roger's coming back over.
Nothing for you.
Roger's just being annoying. He just keeps burning the mana, throws out some lightnings as well from the side with the Harpy.
I mean, Iceberg's going to be super farm this game.
He found a stack as well that they had made earlier. He just takes that one away quickly with his ward. Phase boots are done. This is some really good stuff. And he's got some really nice side lanes to gank on Kunkka. One of the better heroes in the game to gank a Tidehunter. Can't remove that X and just overwhelming damage that does come out. So we could see them make a rotation on Iceberg at some point soon.
Yeah, coming into either of these side lanes would warrant a kill for sure. They don't really have the best measures of saving anyone from that complete Kunkka combo.
No, they'd have to get the counter gank. Like, Toronto Tokyo has to match the movements of Iceberg. And right now, he does have a ward, so he can keep tabs of what Iceberg is doing.
Top.
It's just farming. Stop.
Tune. He's speedy. He's trying to run. And he's going to be able to make it out to the side. South as well.
Here comes Iceberg.
Getting him back into fighting shape. And Mirror and Collapse, they've got to be careful. Same time down bottom, General and Roger, they're trying to dive in onto Miposhka with the Dissimilate. Is he going to have it? He's trying to salve up Miposhka. He'll get the silence off, but he'll still lose his life. Roger, he'll be able to TP away before Yatoro is able to finish him off. A General will be fine, and they'll jump in, but he's still got the Pulse and a Remnant to play with, so Yatoro can't really chase any further.
Yeah, Iceberg's really running away with this game, though. 4K net worth to the 2.7 of Toronto Tokyo. Tokyo does find himself a nice fairy trinket, so he will have that extra magic damage as the puck. They're going to have to help him out, though. Especially if they want to try to set up on any kill or anything on Iceberg, it's tough. And Iceberg's going to go for the carry build. He's going to go for that armlet so he can scale with damage. I like this approach.
Yeah, fantastic armlet game. I mean, it always pretty much is a good armlet game, of course, on the Kunkka, one of the best armlet carriers.
Yeah, especially with armor is always great as the coil off the mark.
Oh, just a little too slow there, or maybe, General, just a little too fast. quickly into the ground with that dissimulate, and the coil comes a moment after.
And that's a long cooldown. Well, long-ish, 80 seconds. And they're going to be able to push mid because of it. No coil. Tidehunter is the only one who can look to go mid, and Ravage is still on cooldown from when he used it up top. So it's a nice pressure play coming out from Navi. So they're actually looking to rotate more. We see Tokyo perhaps and Miposhka look to swing over since they're the two deep pushers to stop this push. And they're just actually going to stack some camps in the meantime on Miposhka, as well as Tokyo, but they will get to that mid lane to defend. And also stack. So nice maximizing. Iceberg, he's TPing bottom. He sees a PA getting some farm. There is a lane ward prepared though, so we will see Yotaro protected. And Iceberg has to just make the walk all the way back to the mid lane. Just some wasted time.
Radiant are scanning.
Always want to fly. Mirror, he's got the bramble and the shadow out. I'd actually straight over the TP. Always want to fly, makes it away.
The boat does connect in mid, even though he gets silenced. He will be able to jaunt away and survive. But now low on HP. And as we've mentioned, no bottle build on Toronto Tokyo, so he's gonna have to keep bringing salves and clarities and stuff to keep himself on the map.
Bottom general. Oh, he's able to make it out to the river. Quick jump to the side, and he is out of there. We'll see back mid. Iceberg.
The room bottom.
They're trying to go on him, but he's very tanky. Does not really feel like a kill that they can try for.
They need the 6 on the Willow to kill Iceberg. He actually pretty much has the armlet done already. That is insane how farmed he is. 5.1k net worth. He's over 500 GPM right now. Just below it, actually. Just ticked down, but...
And now he's swinging down bottom. He's going to find Yotaro. Obviously no boat. So you want to try and set up for this. The rest of Navi are coming across.
He's just pushing him away, though. Pushing him out of his safe lane. And now Roger, he's got double creeps, and there's a catapult wave coming in, so he can apply pressure himself while they chase that PA completely out of the bottom lane. And V-Tune is able to hold his own up top. He's got his CM. Always want to fly backing him up. He gets the rupture. Collapse will just hold himself and flip over.
Bathes in his own blood.
That does look nasty on Tidehunter. And the push comes out. So Navi, they're going to be able to set up for that tower, mid tower, next on the menu. And this is exactly how they want to play. They want to be causing chaos. They want to be getting themselves a nice gold advantage versus this PA lineup. As we know that Spirit wants to be able to take it to the later stages with this.
For the tween.
And look at these stacks. Iceberg even finds these as well. So Armlet easily clearing these out, and I mean that's going to enable him to a super fast BKB2. Yeah. He's going to have the Ogre Club as well already in a second.
With these sort of item timings, Iceberg, he's going to be able to go where he wants. We may have seen him sort of be in some deep positions when he was dying on his Lycan and on his Queen of Pain, but this game is a Kunkka with the items that he's getting. He can go wherever he wants. I don't know if it's going to be that easy at all for Spirit to kill this man.
They'll bring the Tidehunter to stop that push, and they will get a nice coil on the side.
Okay, let's see if they can get the kill. I'm looking for this Void Spirit Ravage out onto the two of them, and they'll have to follow him. Nicely done there. Instead of from Tokyo, buys time for Collapse to get in, and they'll get the 2 kills.
Yeah, beautiful setup, and that's how they have to play this game. It's just about those big cooldowns, but they are cooldowns for a reason. So Navi, they're going to be able to take advantage. 15 seconds, they'll be back up. Team Spirit, don't get too over-aggressive, but this is a good move. Finishing off this tower, there's no glyph. This is good stuff. And now it's going to be a little harder for Navi to take advantage of those big cooldowns being used. As Yotaro gets space to farm top. They know he's top, though. We see General already setting up there, and they're even going to smoke across with V-Tune. He's got the Maelstrom, so he's also off to a good timing. And we do see a lot of damage coming out from Navi, and a lot of ways to prevent damage. They did have to use the Hand of God, but they always will have Rum in the fights. And now there's no Ravage, no Coil. Team Spirit has to be cautious.
Well, they're sticking around, though, Spirit. Miposhka, he'll get ruptured. Navi will find the Grim. Can they get anything more? Won't be able to get their hands on mirrors. They're
collapsed.
Out. A collapse. Do they have info that he's here? No, he's out with the TP.
They had a feeling, though, because they knew he TP'd mid. So when he walked top, they probably had a feeling that it had a couple seconds left. They were right, but not able to quite find him. Time bot for V-Tune to continue farming, and time for Yatoro to continue farming too, because he still can't get involved for some time as this PA. Even though he has the Grimstroke, now with all this overwhelming pressure that is coming out, it is tough for him. And this mid tower, they really are still just getting that defense going, though. They're not letting Navi break it down.
I mean, they're nearly to be done on Roger. And I guess sort of what with that, and then when V-Tune has the BKB on top of the Maelstrom, that's when we're really going to see Navi try to force Spirit into a position where PA is having to really consider turning up, or of course just losing objectives to this sort of early mid-game fight that Navi wants to bring.
Yeah, Navi, it's going to be that double BKB mech timing. There's still going to be a bit of time until they get there, but it's getting close. Probably one more set of like Ravage Coil that they need to endure before they do get those magic immunities out. And once they have those, the fights look really easy for them, if they're actually able to just run through Team Spirit. Because they can just effectively like remove the Tyner, remove the Puck, remove the supports too. It's just going to be PA's damage that they need to worry about. And they need to make it work, though. They need to make those BKBs hit hard. They need to make that mech hit hard. Because if the game gets to a point where it starts stalling out too much, Yatoro's got to take over. So Navi does have to play pretty perfect once they do get their timing windows. And Spirit, they're going to look to battle. When they have ults, they are battle ready.
Let's see if Navi's ready for this one, or if Team Spirit can catch them by surprise. As they're heading in, Dream Coil drop down, they're throwing everything in onto Iceberg. The Fearful up, but he's able to get the boat off. He's going to have that run protecting him. Is it enough to keep him alive? No. With the Ravage out, they do manage to finish the kill. They take down Iceberg. They'll now turn over towards Always Wanna Fly as they pick up a second.
Nice big hit. They find the perfect target in the front line there. The Kunkka isolated, separated from his team. Roger had Hand of God, didn't end up using it to try to save him. He was finishing up the mech, and a nice strike from Team Spirit to give Yatoro time. He's got Battle Fury. Navi has to do something. They have to be taking advantage of these cooldown timings now.
Not for sure. Otherwise, this PA is going to get pretty spooky.
This PA will win the game if Navi just sits back and lets them just keep looking and picking apart the fights every time that Spirit looks for. Like, Navi has to make their own move. They can't just play reactive Dota. Let's collapse. He's tanky boy.
Yeah, he knows that they don't want to go on him.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
And Navi is going to try really hard to go for this tower. Team Spirit very aware of that, setting up all four, and Iceberg walks right into them on the high ground.
They just get the jump on him straight away. The backups coming in from the side here from Navi as Iceberg. He's actually still alive, but he finally falls. He's gone down. V-Tune tries to commit underneath the tower. They've got the control on Collapse, but have they actually got the damage to take down this Tide over towards the side? General, he's able to get in, finish off the kill on Maposhka. Back in mid, Collapse is still alive. Another Blood Bright coming out, though Collapse will finally fall. As Navi, they may have lost Iceberg, but they find two. They get themselves the tower. Team Spirit, they're not done, though. Yatoro, he's jumping in. The Fear's going to push back the Bloodseeker. Dream Coil's back up. Toronto Tokyo's in with a lockdown onto V-Tune. They turn their efforts over towards General. General, buying time, and in fact, looking for the chance to get back in. Jumps over towards Yatoro, but the Remnant won't quite catch him. As Mirror,
General.
Toronto Tokyo, they're chasing him down. They've got the magical damage as Toronto Tokyo bursts through the Void Spirit.
Pretty crucial deaths that are coming out on the side of Navi. Like losing Iceberg again. BKB is going to be stalled out. They lose V-Tune as well. Yatoro cleans up. It's starting to look real good for Team Spirit. Only a 1K advantage, but I'm really feeling that looming pressure for Navi. They need to just get more done, and that was all while Ravage was down. The next fight, now Ravage is going to be up, and Navi still won't have their BKBs. So Spirit, they can look to fight again. This is going super well for them right now. As Iceberg, he's walking into them again. Coils up in 3 seconds.
He needs help, and he needs it now, but I don't think Navi can get here in time.
They're just gonna Ravage and Coil him. They know how important he is to the game plan. They've just completely shut down Iceberg. He's below all 3 cores now.
I mean, he had such a brilliant opening, but these deaths are putting him back in his place. He's no longer having that lead that he was really building up off the back of an excellent laning stage.
It's such precise strikes. Like, Spirit knows exactly what they need to do in this game. The way that they were parked on the high ground, Iceberg walked in and was like, oh my god, I just ran into 5 heroes. Why are they here? They know exactly how to play this game, and they are doing it. They are doing it very nicely here.
They certainly are. 11-8. And taking a tier 2 hit, 18 minutes in, and You know, they're not the lineup that's really under huge pressure here to perform in this early stages. It's Na'Vi, and Na'Vi right now they're slightly behind.
It's gonna start picking up quick too for Spirit. They're gonna start getting way stronger to be able to take those fights always. Na'Vi has to they have to have a huge hit. They have to like win the game off of their BKB timing. Because if they don't, I think this game is gonna really just completely go in Spirit's favor quickly.
Then we'll get Mirror hit.
Find a kill there. V-Tune does have his BKB. Let's see if she can threaten Roche. Okay, perhaps.
There's no Ravage. Coil is back up. And they'll know that it's going on. The courier taken out. They know that Na'Vi's here in the pit. And Na'Vi knows as well. Na'Vi's been a little cautious how heavily they commit.
Yeah, they're all very healthy right now. And it is BKB, V-Tune in the middle of the pit. So they will give the respect to Team Spirit. They're going to just push out, get their own. And a nice move from Na'Vi. Feels like they needed this. And they're going to instantly smoke. Still no BKB on Iceberg. He's getting close to it, but they do at least have it on V-Tune. So he's got his big timing.
And of course, they see Yatora underneath this ward. But he's blurred up, so they're not going to be too sure on which direction he's headed.
Mira pops the smoke on Roger.
Up top, Iceberg.
They found him again.
Oh, the tip's starting to come out now.
That's 4 times in a row that they found him after he had a perfect start in this game. Just precise strikes, and that one didn't require Coil. That one didn't require Ravage. They just killed him with Inkswell. Now they're gonna have Ravage and Coil for the next fight, and it's still no BKB on Iceberg. This is just really good stuff from Team Spirit. And Na'Vi, they still have Aegis. They're still in an okay spot, but you know, they're under the gun. They're under the pressure to close the game out. There's a PA tied. PA tied in later stages is just, it's the bread and butter. It's the dream. Iceberg has to, okay, just let him farm in a safe spot. Iceberg, go farm triangle. Needs to get the BKB.
Up top. I mean, yeah, very close to having that BKB done, was just 400 gold away. You can see it. The frustration definitely felt here by Iceberg.
He's getting targeted. He knows he is too.
He knows it's you know, the tips might be getting to him.
He's got BKB and 10 gold, so he will have it ready for the next fight, and they still do have Aegis. So Na'Vi, let's go. Let's force the issue. Let's see what you can get with your fight. You're gonna have to do it into Ravage, into Coil. You're gonna have to play around it nicely. You have to be careful, as it is collapsed. Also, I believe, is he gonna pick up the blink? He's deciding right now which one he wants. He is gonna get the blink, so they have to be quick on their fingers, because that Ravage could catch them off guard. Now that he does have blink, and they have good follow-up with the puck blink dagger too, and they have all the snap, as we've already mentioned and seen. Terrorize with Coil, always a big threat, and Tokyo is close to Aghanim's too. So, you know, we're talking about how important BKBs for Na'Vi are. He's almost got the counter to them.
Let's see what Na'Vi's next move's going to be. Trying for this tier 2 top.
Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
I'm so stressed out for Na'Vi right now. This feels like the game is just so different. They have to do every single move like perfect and precise. Otherwise, like 1 or 2 moves, and they just lose the game to this PA and Tidehunter.
So Spirit just getting that little bit more out of this now.
Yep, they're just avoiding that Aegis. They're finishing up the Ags on Tokyo, finishing up the next item on Yatoro too, and he's got that BKB done. So they're honestly ready to fight when they have Ags Coil, and he's got it.
Yeah, already straight back to base in, ready for the defense.
This might catch Na'Vi off guard. One minute and 40 seconds left on the Aegis. And Yatoro's still getting space, and he's still able to farm. So I don't think they need to really like go look for the fight on Spirit. Just wait till it comes to you, wait till you see the opportunity, because your PA is still getting all this farm. I think they're feeling it too. I'm seeing them chat wheeling a lot. I'm seeing some smiles. I think they're feeling pretty good.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Well, Na'Vi, it's like their timing has been hit. It's just what can they do and what can they accomplish with this? Because now it's, I believe, what, S and Y finished up on Bloodseeker. So he's got status resist versus all those big stuns.
And he's got a minute left on the Aegis as well, V-Tune.
Spirit really looks like they're looking for a precise strike as the Aegis is expiring to look for a jump, as they do have that high ground ward.
Na'Vi with the smoke though.
Na'Vi.
They might get the jump. His Spirit, no, they're going to see it straight away. They step to the side. The Yule set up into the Cursed Crown onto V-Tune. X-Mark over to Mirror. They're dropping the Rupture as well onto the Willow. They want Mirror dead. They'll get it.
At least we're not stuck in Coig.
Look how they just don't go in. They're going to smoke and re-go. They're waiting for Aegis timeout. 30 seconds. They see that they're split up. They see Iceberg for a second.
They're going to try and make the move. Straight in they go again, immediately blowing the Ravage onto Iceberg. Hand of God comes out. Iceberg, he's able to get the BKB up, but Yatoro's in with the physical damage. Is he able to take Iceberg down? No, the armlet toggles. As Iceberg, he's going to be able to live. He's TPing out, and he's away. No, he's away. He's away. He's able to make it out. V-Tune now looking for the cleanup. He's looking for Collapse. Collapse trying to TP out. Has V-Tune got the damage? He has. V-Tune takes down the Tide. Naposhka, Yatoro, Mirror, and Toronto, Tokyo. They're looking for General. They've got the silence. General will go down. So this time, Iceberg able to survive, but still 3 heroes dying around him.
Beautiful coil by Tokyo, catches the 3 on the back lines after it, and Yatoro does come in and get some nice cleanup kills, so it's still really good for Spirit. The fact that Na'Vi can't force the issue with Aegis with their BKBs, that just says everything to me. Spirit feeling really good. They had to use Mirror's buyback, but well worth it. And now they might actually be able to set up on V-Tune as they have vision on him.
On V-Tune. Nah, he's very dead. They've got him.
Very dead.
Oh, they're getting some big kills here.
They're starting to feel confident too. Miposhka bought a Veil. That's like, he's a 5 position that's able to get Veil in this game, and it bamps up everything. It's so good on the Willow, so good for the puck. Really solid pickup. That's a huge kill. 45 seconds where PA is able to get all this crazy farm. Bloodseeker, your 1 position Bloodseeker. Off the map for 40. And time for the Ravage, time for Ravage to come back online. All the big benefits for Team Spirit.
Yeah, V-Tune has to just sort of really pop off in these fights, but we're seeing it just takes a little too long for him to get these kills right now. Spirit, a little too tanky on some of these. Especially Yatoro.
They're getting the jump. Yeah. It makes it really hard when your Kunkka's having to just effectively do nothing inside the fights besides just run away. Because every single time they've got on top of Iceberg.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Yeah, Ravage back up in 15. Na'Vi have to be ready for the fight that's going to come to them.
I mean, how do you fight into this?
They have to try to control Tokyo in particular, but it's so hard. He's just so high level and so tanky now on this puck that they don't have the control for him. Void Spirit can't actually do so. And he doesn't have the Ags yet either on the Void Spirit, so definitely can't. Is Team Spirit ready to fight? Ravage ready.
Oh, they're going to get the jump. Collapse. He's in. The Ravage straight away on a V-Tune. V-Tune, is he going to be able to get out of this? The follow-up fear, they're locking him down. V-Tune, he's still alive though. He's able to drop the blood bright, but Yatoro's got the physical damage as he focuses down the Bloodseeker. V-Tune's out of the fight, and Yatoro, he's ready to start looking for his second target. Over to the side, always want to fly, taken out. The stun combo there, locking down Iceberg as Spirit find a third. Roger, he's trying to go for the TP out. Is he able to make it away? He is. But again, it's 3 dead on Na'Vi. As these fights definitely seem to be in that territory now where it's very hard to see what sort of setup is going to allow Na'Vi to come out on top. As Spirit, they're just making these fights look very, very easy. Every single time, Collapse just getting the perfect Ravage jump onto a core.
They have such overwhelming team fighting control, and they're always getting the jump. They're always getting the initiation. Na'Vi don't have your natural blink initiators like blink, Ravage, blink, coil. It's a Void Spirit who has to jump in and start the fights. In general, doesn't have Ags. If he had Ags, it could be a little bit of a different story because he can cover and protect his teammates, but they're just fully on the defensive, fully on the reactive plays every single one of these fights. Honestly, Spirit this is the best game by far that I've seen them play, with the way that they're setting up these kills and setting up the defenses and just reading the map and just understanding all their timings. It's really clean play coming out from Spirit. I love watching just methodical movements like this. Tokyo 5-11 after a rough
He's getting in. They're onto Roger. They're going to commit straight away onto the champ. Roger's gone over to the side. Dream Coil down. The follow-up fear is there. Is he going to snap it in time? No, the coil comes to an end, so Vichun will be able to get out. Tries to turn back over towards Toronto, Tokyo, but he's out with the orb. Spirit now holding the high ground here is Na'Vi. They've got to be careful, especially with a hero down. They are not in any sort of shape to fight Spirit.
Vichun with his S and Y and his Titan Sliver, the status resist actually ends up bailing him out there. The coil duration just also gets lessened from that status resist, so it does at least cover him versus it this time. But Spirit, they will have Ravage up in 20, so same thing still is still being there. You know, they're going to be able to look and pick for these fights whenever they do want and get those big jumps. Navi just never going to be able to set up for it either. They're just always under vision because of how this whole mid game has gone. Just always Spirit looking for the fight. And now they do at least have General with Ags. He has to be pretty crazy, pretty reckless with this one. He has to get way into the backlines, get on top of the puck, get on top of the tide. Somehow to just try to silence and cover them while his Bloodseeker cleans up the rest. It's not going to be easy.
It's been a few fights now in a row where Na'Vi have just struggled to get much out of it at all. Spirit always being the ones with the jump.
Yeah, and they're set up around this area. Roshan 15, they've got a nice ward down too to watch Navi's movements. They just saw that they were walking outside of the base, so they know that Navi's grouping up right now. Or they should know. And DD spawns top. Yatoro's got his eyes set on it.
Oh, he
Navi
wants
maybe
it.
the trap.
Oh, and he's got it. He just walks in with the blur. He picks it up. There's going to be a smoke up here front. Spirit, they're good to go. There's the jump. Collapse. He's in with the Ravage. He finds Vichun and he finds Iceberg. A beautiful jump there yet again from Spirit with Collapse leading the way. These Ravages every single time, it's just ended the fight as soon as it started really for Na'Vi. They have no chance with Collapse getting these sort of jumps this consistently.
They're so on point. Everyone, the combination between them together, Miposhka with the ink swell every time, the vision, the re-smoke and back up. This team is just so prepared for this game, and Na'Vi feels like they don't know what hit them.
We'll see it again here.
Situations.
Straight in, and you know what better two heroes to hit? The carry and the mid alone without any backup ready to save them. You know, there's certain smiles there. You know, Spirit, they're going to know as a team right now how well that this is going for them.
They're going to try for him, but he's very tanky now at this point with all these items. And he will be just fine. Got Lincoln's, Ags, Blink.
And inside, they're just killing them in the base. They're killing them in the base. They always want to fly goes down. They'll buy back. Fortification as well. Spirit do start to back off, but they're now at a 14k lead.
Radiant's bottom tower.
They have just completely devastated Navi's whole plan. Like, Navi's plan was to be able to break stuff with BKBs. They precisely hit Iceberg so many times this game, stalling the BKB, getting them timings to get Ags coil online, and just it's really just been a perfect show of clean execution from ultimates. As Navi going for a wraparound, feels like this could be a last hurrah.
Let's see what they can do. How long till the Ravage is back? Is it? Still 45-6, so a bit of a window.
Doesn't feel easy even fighting into this anyway without Ravage at this point because of how big this PA now is. Like, Yatoro is just going to start assassinating both supports in seconds.
Yeah, with the Aegis as well, he's more than happy to be the one that jumps in. As they've got the Inkswell on him. Oh, General. Keeping himself out of vision.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Tough fights to take here for Na'Vi. I mean, they've only got harder with each loss that they've suffered.
And it's just every time we see Team Spirit, they're smoked up, looking for it. Ravage about to come back up, just waiting for the combos. And they've all got such great follow-up with it, as we've seen several times now. Mira, even now having Blink and Yules, he's always going to have the follow-up Terrorize. So much control inside these fights. And Navi's just trapped now. They're just trapped in their base. They can't look to take any five-man fights really at all. But they can't actually find anyone split up either. As you see, level 20 hit. Solar Crest finished on Collapse, and now he's queued up that Ags. So AoE Gush, pretty good with a PA and a coil.
Absolutely.
And even a BKB on Tokyo. Jesus, he is just so farmed on this puck.
Oh.
As poor always want to fly.
He's out for a minute. Was off the back of a buyback.
Distortion, your anger is useless here.
Navi knows the position that they're in. They can't show much of anyone. Even Iceberg Xing and going outside the base for a second looks scary.
It's a little spooky.
I love clean Dota, honestly. I'm so happy to see Team Spirit playing this way. Like these last 30 minutes, I haven't seen such precise play in a while. So it's always nice to see from your non-secrets playing like that.
Well, here we have Inks well set up, but Yutoro can't quite find the jump. I'm going to X-mark him, Yutoro. He just moved straight in onto General. And taking down the tier 3s. What can Navi do to stop this? Trying to set a bit with the Yules. Yutoro.
Stopping the Blink daggers with this Wild Wing, with the Tornado. It's actually stopping Collapse's Blink. So that's pretty annoying.
It's all right, able to make it away, though. They keep that Aegis safe for another push.
Navi's just still stuck in their base. They can't get out. And you just look at the hand-holding the Team Spirit's doing. Everyone's moving across the map together. No one being left alone. No one split pushing a side lane or hitting a neutral camp. Everyone's swinging, playing around the PA, playing around the Tide, around these bounty runes now. Tokyo, he's got a haste. He can play up top. He's super safe. He's got BKB Lincoln's Puck at this point, so no way that he can go down. He can go swing out, deal with those side lanes.
Navi very carefully trying to step out the base a little bit, but
they just can't. Iceberg killed one camp, and then he just runs away
back to the high ground.
Always want to fly. Tries inching out. He will get them at least a ward down. Him and Roger.
Stepping out. Trying to get some of that ward control back here.
They just don't have damage in the fights either. It just feels like they're just going to get slaughtered as soon as the fight kicks off. Team Spirit's still being patient.
Regeneration.
I mean, as you say, Spirit, they know that they're not under any pressure here. They could happily back off and play the farm game. With Yutoro's PA, they'd only just continue to grow this lead.
Yeah, and then Tidehunter gets Ags, and then Might's minus 11 armor on everybody. So Yutoro does even more damage. So yeah, every growing moment just feels better for Spirit. Now they're going to look. They're rallied around this ward here on the side of Navi. Spirit, they're going to play away from that high ground. Looks like they might just enter top with the creeps in mid since top tower's at 100 HP. Pushka's going to get a ward down. Wait to see if someone does show them themselves. Navi is aware, though, of that ward. General? It's the most cautious farming I've ever seen, right? X the Bloodseeker so you can farm a creep wave. It's the only way that they can get any space on the map, though, and he is close to at least an Abyssal Blade to control one or two of these targets on V-Tune. Still feels like damage is really going to be the issue, not the control, but
yeah, I mean,
anything they can get.
It's going to be Abyssal Blade into Rapier for sure. Anything else,
he has to.
It's not going to cut it. And mid lane, looking for the setup on General. Can't quite lock him down.
Oop. A PA is almost 25. Maybe Yutoro just finishes that, as he's also got Nullifier done. V-Tune actually goes for a Rupture here.
I mean, Yutoro's not going to care too much, as he just holds his ground. V-Tune's trying to get him with a BKB, but now they jump forward. The fear's out, but the run will protect V-Tune a little bit. There's a lot of damage coming out from these crits from Yutoro as he turns his attention over towards General now, jumps into V-Tune. The V-Tune BKB comes to an end. The Ravage is there from Collapse as it comes out immediately. catches onto the two of them, secures the kill on V-Tune. Over towards Always Want to Fly, they jump. General is trying to get back in it, but they don't have the damage. GG is called. Spirit will take game 3, and with that, the series is theirs, 2-1, as we really did see Spirit just step up their game again today. As as one of the invited squads that you do expect a high performance from them, they certainly brought it today. Even in the game that they lost, solid plays through and through. And then in this third game, just never allowing Na'Vi to really find the timing that they were going for with the draft. As Spirit, they had complete control of this whole game, it felt.
Yeah, and just it was so precise by them, and such a good understanding of the game is what that shows me. The way that they were playing around, just like never lose this mid tower to this Chen. They didn't. They kept that tower alive during the majority of the game. They did end up losing eventually, but they ended up keeping it alive during the important parts, and they just kept killing Iceberg. Iceberg walked up that hill blind because he's like, there's no way they're set up here. They don't have Ravage. They don't have Coil. He almost dies immediately, if not does die right in that fight. And it happened several times, right? 3-4 times where they stalled his BKB, and they got their timings. They hit every single timing perfectly. They set up the kills all over the place, and it was beautiful. I love watching when a team is able to utilize long cooldown ultis like Tidehunter and make it look so perfect.
And excellent to see in a region where, it's very much sort of felt like for the most of this league that, Na'Vi and VP have just been a step ahead to have a team, Spirit come in this series, even though they haven't maybe had the best sort of track record so far in the league. But to have this sort of performance against one of these teams, against Na'Vi, it's very exciting to see, as Spirit definitely showing their stronger side here today, as they'll take this series 2-1 against Na'Vi.
And with that, they still have to...